Hello, hello, hello. We are back. Alright, just going to open up the stream here. Dallas made tacos. They were delicious. And like a nice kind of, I'm going to say like light, but fresher dinner. I promise that wasn't me. Story. There we go. Okay. We're working on pockets. This is wild. Okay, so the brass is what we've had before, but the gunmetal ones that I got Dallas to pick up today from Tandy are actually matte, which, given that our other ones are not matte, is going to be different. But I feel like these are actually going to be nicer in the, like, on the black leather and stuff like that. It's not going to be as shiny. They may as well just be black, but whatever. Anyway, the rivets are rivets, and yeah, it'll be nice to like work with something a little bit different. The big long ones are actually still from Emmeline, so it makes sense that they don't necessarily match with what Tandy has, obviously. So, all right, we are working on the pockets right now, so we may as well continue that nonsense. We are not riveting them right now. We are going to make note of, actually, I can't right now. I was like, we should put together the wax canvas that we're going to use with these. But we aren't quite there yet because I haven't notched the exteriors for that yet. Oh, look at me go. Okay. Oh my God. So it does help when you can actually like see the center line on the fabric you're working with, but there we go. We're in, and it will still help to like measure it. We do not need to go down that far. We need to go down that far because we still have a lining facing to go on the top of these. So that looks just about right. There. Okay, we are still, actually, so I did the last one at 3 and the machine did struggle a little bit, so we're going to go up to 3.5 just because that will keep the stitch length a little bit more even and smoother. This is a lot of layers to go through on the sides at least, so even though it's an industrial, it can still struggle at times. Hell yeah, there we go. Trim it down right there. Trim it down here. And then I'm gonna do this fold again. Pretty sure that's like, okay, yeah, the pocket is actually right in the middle. We did it. Success. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Good. Pocketo. Pockets, pockets, pockets. Pockets, pockets. So these are the interior slip pockets. Obviously we're making 2 pockets from the one. And then it will get rivets set into the corners and the middle to help stabilize it, along with some wax canvas in the back to help stabilize the rivets. And then this is in addition to a zip pocket on the exterior as well as a slip pocket on the exterior as well. And then these ones will be finished, unlike the ones that we did in September, these ones will be finished with a zipper, which honestly for my mental game is like key right now, because once it's done, it's done. There's, well, we have to rivet the leather on, but like there will be no like snaps to have to put in or anything like that. So we are hacking together a couple of patterns for these though, because I did not like the look of the, personally, I don't like the look of the zipper that is in the Dundurn tote as written. So we're going to go in with the zipper from the Aberdeen, which is another hammer stitch bags designs, hammer stitch bags patterns. And we're also going to go in and do the same tote bag length handles as the Aberdeen, because when I was doing this, or with the ones in September, they were a little bit too floopy, and at the price point that this bag is at, and the elegance of like everything when it comes together, it just kind of, I was underwhelmed by the floopiness of the handles. So I don't know why that is the thing that bothered me, but it was. And since I'm the maker, I can do what I want. I think that's reasonable. That's a reasonable, I can do what I want. All right. Now, so this has a gold band here, pocket has a gold band here, and normally I wouldn't put them on the same like spot, but I don't know, I'm liking that, like, I'm liking it. So we're gonna do with this one, again, I'm the maker. We can do what we want in this case. Yeah, it is a lot happier for this at 3.5 than 3, so that's good to remember. Getting to be too much stuff in the sewing neck. Time to remove it. Ba-dum-dum-dum-dum. right. Last two that need white stitching, and then we need to make the exterior slip pocket, and then we'll be good to go. Okay. Make one more pocket division, and then we need to make one more, or install one more pocket. And then it'll be time to work on the dark stitch ones, which is actually super exciting. Like I said, I feel like this is one of those, from what I remember also of working it before, I feel like it's like, it took forever and then suddenly it was done. Which is awesome. We will have to hole punch actually before, like as prescribed, because I just realized that with installing the zipper, it's actually hard to, I wouldn't be able to get it properly done actually. So, okay, let's just double check. Yeah, okay. We did get backstitched on the corner there. I just want to make sure that that didn't get missed with the bobbin thread running out. But it ran out on this seam, so that's useful. All right, last one. And then the next step for these guys is actually to get them wedged. Well, the instructions are to wedge it now, but we're not going to. We're going to wedge them all at the same time, because why not? There we go. And then last one, last one, last one. We did it. We did it. All the light interior pockets are done. Done, done. Done and ready to go. Done, done. Hell yeah. Okay. Pop it in here. Amazing. All right, there is all the pockets installed for now. Now we need to do the front slip pocket onto the wax canvases, which means we need to match up exterior pockets with, so these guys, with the wax canvases. And then I found a hack for the zippers instead of having to stitch them. There's a woman who is another bag maker in Calgary, Sparrow Handmade. And she posted a hack the other day where it was like, you just basically fold it over and then singe the edge because it's a nylon zipper. And so it seals it and then you don't have to stitch it. So we're going to try that with these and see if it works. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah. First, however, let's get exteriors and interiors together. Okay, so what pockets do we have? We have iridescent, floral river, floral balls, orange. It's like this really pretty one. I'm pretty sure that's raspberry, and I'm pretty sure that the sakura is chocolate brown. But I have been taking photos of these, so in general, I should know. Which would be, I'm like, where the hell are my photos? Right where they've always been, Katie. Or are pretty regularly. Okay. Right. So these are the selections that we made for these ones. I'm going to just move that into my selection album. And then I can then they're all in one spot. Okay. Collections. Bag fabric plotting. Excellent. So there's some of these where it's like I've finished them, so I may as well delete them because it's like the Cambridges that are already done. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. That's literally what I'm working on right now. That's a teal. Not yet. Okay. Nope. 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 Okay. So this one is the pink, like I suspected. Raspberry. It's like, it's not pink, and it's not purple. It's definitely raspberry. So we're just gotta get in here for, 'cause I'm pretty sure these end up going on the back panel. Okay, I'm gonna sew it with this side up. Okay. And then, yeah, the sakura, the gold sakura is under here. It's dark brown. The gray stuck with that. Okay, there we go. I think the gray is actually the Magatama drum one. And actually I think gray is also for the floral balls too. 1 second. Nope, floral balls is also pink. Oh yeah, look at how pretty she's going to be. So pretty with that framing up top. Oh. Excellent. Okay. What else do we have here? We've got the floral river and the iridescent. Iridescent went with gray. Okay, cool. Which I think makes sense. Oh God, yes. Yes, look at that. Spectacular. Okay, and then what did I put floral river with? I don't have a photo of floral river. I have a note on it though. I'm like, I did write that down. I remember it because I was referring to it while I was doing cuts yesterday. Floral river is purple. Right. That's right. Because I was worried that I didn't have purple, and then I found the purple roll. So there we go. Oh, yeah, that was the right decision. Oh my god, look at that. They're all so pretty. So excited. Okay. I need this. Books. How do I make the exterior pockets, please? Please direct me. We're supposed to do the same kind of fold over as the Cambridge, but that's not gonna happen. Oh, okay, it's literally just the pocket stitch. And then do I baste? No, she doesn't even have to baste them. Interesting. Okay, now the one question I do have here is this correct? Oh no, okay, this is the smaller purple. Right, good. Because I did fuck that up yesterday. I actually had, this was the cut that I messed up, and I made it like an inch too small widthwise. But we have the correct width right there. So I'm like, this pocket doesn't fit. Okay. So what we got to do is we got to true everything up here. Oh, what the hell happened with the lining? Okay. There. Okay. We're good. It's fine. We're fine. Okay. I think I might still go in and baste it afterwards. Anyway, this has to be lined up with the bottom, which means that lining corner really does need to go right there. Sweet. Snag the thing here. Boop. And then we're going to make sure that that gets over here so that we're not like out fabric on this side, so we don't, so that the pocket does actually fit in. Good, good. Okay, cool. And then we're going to do a line of stitches up one side and down the other side, and we'll be good. Okay, so in this case, we are not going to mark it. I don't really want to mark it with the area erase marker, just in case it does not come out at all. So how should we do this? That is the center point right there. Okay, so we're going to stitch up one side of this flower, and we're going to stitch down one side of the flower. So far, so good. Then we're going to go 1, 2, 2. I think in this case. Yep. Okay, and then that gets a rivet at the very top. And that is something that needs to be done before we do any of the other like real work. I'm gonna keep the, actually now that it's stitched, it should be better off. Yeah, it's not like the clips are gonna change anything anymore. All right, there we go. right there for now. Okay. Okay, now this one, I feel like if I fold it in half, we're going to get a crease. That one with all that embroidery was not going to take a crease, so let's see if this works on this one. That was not centered. No, it was centered for the florals, maybe. Okay, good. Yep. All right, we can definitely use that as a stitching line. Gonna line up the there. And I'm gonna stitch up the one side and stitch on the other side. Okay. Will you show a fold line? I don't think so, but we'll try anyway, because who knows? This is one advantage to the wax canvas, is you're able to do the light scoring on it and see the line. Oh, actually that took a fold better than the other one. Okay, sweet. So, right there. Bobbin is winding, although honestly I think this will probably be enough for the rest of these, and then we'll switch to the black thread. You can't even barely see this thread actually on this one, so that's kind of cool actually. Okay. Don't fall off. Just behave yourselves. Thread everywhere. Because we are in a sewing studio. I don't know why I sound so shocked or annoyed. Thread everywhere. Stuck to my fingers. There we go. Okay. Also going to hold a fold here. Maybe, if I actually get it folded in the right spot. Feels like it. Decent enough. I think I can follow that. The nice thing is I really only need to follow it for one side, and then the other side you just follow this one. Turn, stitch, stitch, follow it back down. Excellent. Okay, last one for the light stitching, which means we're like, what, halfway through the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So, and what did I say? We ended up actually having 10. So yeah, this is halfway for slip pocket and partial pocket assembly, which is nice. Sakura, Sakura. Yay! Okay. Okay, I'm quite pleased with their progress. I don't need to close that yet. Never mind. I'm like, it's getting dark. That's kind of nice because it's like, there's definitely some sort of storm or something blowing and it's like moving in really fast. Okay, right? Because now all the other work, if it's got, even if it should be white top stitch, it's going to be dark top stitch because of the wax canvas. We are prioritizing the waxed canvas contrast. Okay. So that means, yeah, we're, okay. I'm going to pop these back with their linings because the next thing we're going to do is we're going to do not the actual zip pockets yet. We're going to finish up the dark zip pockets and then we can do all of the slip or zip pocket panels at the same time. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so these need to be top stitch. Actually, then we can also top stitch the these other two pockets because we may as well. Black thread. First things first, Katie. Change the thread. Change the thread. And actually this bobbin is done. Sweet. I think this one's a little bit less full. Basically what I do is I'll take that, if it's full, then I'll take the bobbin off and I'll actually store the other full bobbin on there. Just because then it's, I don't know. In my brain, it makes sense. Might not make sense out loud. Set up the bobbin thread around the tension wheel first. There we go. And then rethread the upper and the needle. And actually, while we're at this, how is the needle doing? What, we sewed for 3 hours earlier? We've probably put enough time on this needle. And I don't want it to start causing issues with the silk. So I'm going to change the needle while it's already unthreaded, rather than having to go back and do that in a few minutes. No, actually we're good. Never mind. We'll change it first thing in the morning though. Or if like I start to hear the burrs on it or anything like that, because sometimes you can hear that as well. Oh God. And this bobbin tried to escape. But I got it. I win. Alright. In. And Thread the upper. Right, what I got distracted by, or what I got distracted from. Threading the upper. Zoom, zoom. Down, around, up. Oh, God. At what point do you go and get rings resized? Because, like, I don't know if well, no. The rings are getting too big. I guess that's the best point to go get them resized. And just, like, I don't want to have to take them in twice in the next little bit, I guess. But also, like, I don't think there's a lot of fat remaining on my fingers either. Although, actually, that is a good point. Is yes, I probably do want to go get them resized because it's not cold in the basement right now. Which means that the fact that they're loose and warbly right now means that it's probably time to go get them resized. Okay. Like, was there only 2 pockets? I swear there was more. There was. It was just hiding. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, those technically need to be double top stitch, but I feel like putting the zipper pocket underneath next. Ooh, this one's cranky. Cranky pants, cranky pants. Cranky, cranky, cranky pants. Cranky pants. There it goes. Oh, there we go. Okay. There's the zip pockets partially done. Go back in and do the top of the top stitching now, the more decorative portion. I always consider this first one the more construction, or why I put it at the bottom is it's the more constructive seam, because now it's like, you know, it's all held together. The top one is, it's necessary, but it's mostly aesthetic. Not that you can even see it on this one, so la 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 la. Hopefully it sucks up any errors that might happen on this one where you can definitely see it. Whee! Good. Okay. Excellent. They look really good. So fluff to get rid of I love how this pink one, it's like not just pink, it's got like a lot of black involved with it as well. So it's got like some different like tonal variations in amongst itself, which is really fun. Okay, do we need to do, yeah, we need to do a thread. Bring down. Not as obvious on these, but like it probably will be once it's like actually in the bag. All right. So we've got a couple options. We could go in and we could actually sew these into their bags, because why not? May as well, I guess. So we need a pink with less thread. Pop. And a blue. And the other gold that's down here. So that's going to be the interior to that, to this piece, the one with the geometric shape on it. Oh my god, that's just showing up really nice on camera right now. At least it is for me. Okay. Sure. These goes like this, and we give it a nice foldy fold. Good. And we open it up because then we know it's going to hold its fold well. And then we fold the pocket, which is also going to hold its fold well because this is a well-behaved obi. And we're going to pop it right there. And we're just going to try to pull some of these stray threads that are still in here from taking apart the obi. My nails are really short right now and are of very little use. The last round of press-ons really did a number on them, so it's just like, they're okay, but I've trimmed them down really short so that I'm not dealing with a bunch of breakage or anything like that. Okay, good. Like, what am I doing next? We're stitching it into the bag. Oh no, we are not stitching it into the bag right away. We are first making sure that it's at the right height. And then we'll stitch it into the bag. Boom. Nope, trying to change the needle. I think it might just be time to reset the, oh, yep, definitely time to reset the bobbin because somehow the thread, direction. Alright. Pocket achieved. I feel like the pink is going to hold the fold really well, but the blue is not. Oh, I know how to fix that. Never mind. Because these measurements match what they're supposed to, so we can center the pocket. Do 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 do. Right there in the middle. Ha ha ha! We did it. Okay, last one for interior pockets. And then we'll finish sewing the zip pockets, which is only 2, so that's not bad. And then we'll move on to doing the wax canvas. Okay. That's that done. Now we're going to go back down to construction length. And we're going to snag the ones that need to be finished here. Okay, where did your upper pieces go? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, those are... Nope, never mind. Those are lining pieces. No, I'm panic. It's okay. I was panicking just a bit. Okay. Everything's getting bent down here. Let's see. And there's the upper for the blue and the upper for the other. And then we're going to do this. Right, because that's the... Yep. Good. Line up, line up. Line up the bottom. Good. Like that. Turn. Okay. Okay, so should we work on... I'm gonna have to swap out to the other foot here. So should we work on, I think we should work on getting the zip panels done. And then we'll work on getting the zip panels. And then we'll get the rest of the slip pocket panels finished for the fronts of these guys. Which looking at, well, actually there's a few more because of the... Change the foot. All right, trimmed down. I feel like you guys need to be like, I just realized you could be down a little bit closer to the desk so that you can actually see more of the desk, because that's a lot where a lot of the action is happening. Okay, maybe we will actually do the panel piecing. So like this needs to have pieces of wax canvas added to it so that it's wide enough to make the panel. Because It's a very directional print. There was no way to do it like that, right? So, no. Okay, just get some of this excess thread out of here. I used a lint roller on the ones that were particularly egregious over the last few days, and that has worked extremely well. So I'll remember that before I interface next time. The problem is now is that they're stuck into the interfacing, so. There we go. All right, good. Now this is going to be brown. Oh, there was blue in there to make the. I like the contrast of the gold with the geometric one. That's fine. Okay, it's all good. We can always use that later for sure. Okay, this needed teal. This one is gray. This one is brown. We need the teal cuts, the extra cuts, and we need the extra brown cuts from earlier. If they're here now is another good question, actually. That's the base. Okay, that might actually end up being the extra cuts. I need to run to the washroom, and then we will continue investigating because this is the green here. Oh, there we go. I think that's the. That might be the extra right there. Nope. Maybe. Yes. Okay, that's the extra there for that one at least. Because then there's the side. Yeah. All right. BRB. Okay, we're back. Let's see. Okay, so those look like they're the pieces that will be, yeah. Those are side panels. Cool. These are going to be side panels too. These guys are not. That is... Okay, so, right, because the Makatama is to go with the... is gray, right? Is that what it is? That's why we have photos. Okay, yep. I thought that it was actually brown. It is not. It is gray, so we don't need you right now then. These are really wide cuts, but it's also like at the same time, it's like, well, whatever. It'll be fine. Okay, bottom panels. Bottom panels. May as well put all of this stuff together and then we've got it just ready to go. Those are going to be the side panels for the Baryon. So side panels go on either side of the slip pockets. That's what they're for. These are lining facings, which are these guys. Bottom panel, I think. Yep. Lining facings. Side panel. Lining facing. Lining facing. Lining facing. Okay. Looks like we might have misplaced one brown one, but that's okay. I'm positive it is in this pile. These are the pieces that the slip pockets will be stitched onto. That's the lining facing. That's the lining facing. These are bottom panels, I think, yeah. And then 2 sets of side panels, good. Okay, and then another back and more lining facings, good. All right, and then the other back as well. And then the rest of the raspberry pieces. There's the gray lining facing that we were missing. Or brown, not gray. Pink. Okay, and then there's the bottom panel, and there's the side panels. Excellent. Okay, so we decided, yeah, we'll do the, I'm gonna put the wax canvas on the fronts. Okay, and then it does, and then they'll have to go up onto the table to just check that they're the correct width. And then we'll put the stuff in the back and then blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's get to this then. Okay, I'm actually gonna move this back to where it was because, there we go. So what happens here is we stitch it down. And actually, I'm going to stitch it so that the extra if there's any extra canvas, then it goes to the top. Oh, right, I turned it off because of the switch in the foot. All good. going to go in and we'll do the other side. And then I'll scuttle to the cut table. Actually, no, we'll top stitch it and then I'll scuttle to the cutting table and just trim them down to their correct widths. And we can get the back panel on for lining. Because like again, always better to err on the side of caution for like width and everything like that, so. Go. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the zip pockets have a double line of stitching. I'm just going to double check. In which case, if they do, we're going to emulate that. Yeah, okay. So they get double top stitched on the sides. So we're going to emulate that for this as well, because why not? We are going to crank up the stitch length because the machine's being a little bit cranky. I'm going to turn that. We're not going to turn that. We're just going to go across all of them twice, and then we'll turn and do the other side. Oh, this one's got a bunch of thread in here still. This teal looks absolutely spectacular with this iridescent one here. Love it. stitch this and then grab them. Stitching here. The other side. All right, one more row of top stitching, and then we head on to the next section, which is adding the linings to these. Okay, why don't you like stitching this one? I do not understand. There we go. Yep, because we're out of bobbin thread. That would be a good reason why. Okay. Stitch lines have been fine otherwise. Back that up because we do not need that long a tail. Nope, it's because it broke. Excellent. Well, reset the bobbin. Pull the bobbin thread. There we go. confession time. I really do hate doing double top stitching like this. But there. That portion is done. All right, so over to the cutting table. Make sure that this is these are the correct widths. Hopefully they are. I hope so. And then trim them down if they're not. Well, two of them are not, but like the two that I was a little bit more exact on my measuring, hopefully they are correct. My quilt ruler, and then we can trim them down with the rotary cutter. I'm not worried about that. Oh, body. Okay. Okay. Okay, two are good to go. Trim down the magatama. Peonies did not need a trim down. The teal with the geometric did. And now I just gotta double check the fans. Actually, yeah, the fans does need a little bit of a trim down. Sweet. Okay. Good. 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 The peonies are slightly under, but they'll still be within seam allowances, so I'm happy with it. That's fine. All good. So all four of those are ready to go for slip pockets now. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to stitch a lining piece to them, and then they can be put on the backs. Now we definitely need a red and a blue, and then we're using the gold as well. Just make sure these are all matched up for actual things. Okay, so gold with pocket. Excellent. That's good. Pink and pink with and blue. Blue with pocket, blue without pocket, pink with pocket, pink without pocket. Excellent. Off-white with pocket times 2. Gold, orange, red, stripes. Okay, so here's the red to match up. Okay, we've already matched up the blue, so there's the blue for the peony pocket. Perfect. Which is right here, so I may as well pop them together. And like, where's the rest of the stuff? But it's still over here. Okay. Okay. Orange with orange. Like this. Stripes and stripes like this. These are huge. Oh my goodness. Gold with gold like this. Off-white, off-white. Good. Off-white, off-white. All right. That's already been paired up. Who knew? Okay. Red here. This one. Good. Okay, and then that's a pocket set. Okay, we need 2 more large pieces of lining. Now, I did say that I ended up with a random extra piece of gold, right? And and the 2 blues, right? So the blues are going to be the front panels then. That's fine. Because, yeah, and actually that'll look really good. So this will be the front panel for this one. This will be the front panel for this one. Okay, let's get these stitched then. And stitched and ready to become pockets. Okay, so we've got this, and which way do we want this to? I think honestly it should be like this. So that'll be the turn is the top. I think this might have been a case of I did not plan well for the, that's okay because honestly it's still fine, just smaller seam allowance. There's a little bit extra, but there's not a lot of extra. Turn the stitch length down. Good. Okay, and then the magatama. This is the top here. Okay, and what's your height? Actually on, okay. Okay, I think that's actually intended to be one of the interior pieces. Okay. I think I double checked that. Okay, which way are the fans? Yeah, the fans are going up this way. Good. Happier, and then this one here. Now we'll turn and top stitch. Just make sure that we're not making the same mistake. Nope. But we are needing to do a short seam allowance. Okay, it's facing the correct direction, which is good. Sucked to have to pick this out. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Trim down this excess wax canvas right here. Good. And then we're going to open it up and we're going to press the seam towards the front, and then we'll top stitch the front. And then after this, it's on to the yeah. Okay. Right at the very end for the bobbin. Of course. Okay, especially with how straight that line was. Okay, doom, doom, doom. Come on. Thank you. Okay. All right. Everything's stitched. Everything's stitched. Stitched and ready to go. Stitched and ready. to go. Next up is doing slip pockets, slip pockets, slip pockets. Dun, 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 dun. Nice thing about the slip pockets for these is that now we've already like established what color they're going with, so it's just super easy to put them on their pieces because ta-da, they match. Right, so yay, look at us go. Okay, so I think that will hold a fold decently. Like this. I guess, wait, it doesn't matter because they're the same width, Katie. La 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 la. Okay, we are going to trim down the bottom pocket just so that when I'm actually, when I'm stitching the bag together, I can like actually see where my seam lines need to go. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, right. That's why we needed the midline, is because we're only stitching, right? Right, it's just one stitch line. Okay, right. Okay, right there. Totally did that on the wrong side of the half line. So, right, because is it up and down? Right, it is up and down. Shoot, okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. It'll be okay. I think we're pretty much in the middle. Whoops. Well, even if we're not in the middle, those are some of the best pocket stitch lines I have done tonight. So, yay. It's tiniest of wins. Okay. 1. I'm really glad this isn't going to stitch over the bird's face, to be honest. Actually, I just did a mark here to double check stuff. So I'm going to go with, okay, so we go up, actually. No, I don't want to make a mark on this one. Okay. Here's the chalk mark though, so we'll follow that as the general guideline. Still see the midline there. We need brown for that one, and then the grays for the peonies. Amazing. tidy, tidy. And the stitch line looks really good. Thank goodness, because it does stand out quite a bit against that obi. But 2 super straight top stitch lines. Now, let's just hope that I get blessed with the same for this last one, especially with the peonies. Although actually the black doesn't look too bad on across the top there. It is very, very much a contrast top stitching on this. I usually do try to go a little bit more matchy, but that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna just hopefully get a crease in this so that we know where our midline mark is. I think we did it. Yeah, I can work with that. Sweet. We're gonna line up the waxed canvas with the corner instead of the trim down the lining fabric. There. Good. Good. I'm going to go right here. Boom. Good. Turn. Aha. Success, I would call that. Yeah, I'm very happy with that actually too. Excellent. Okay. Whew. Nice straight stitch lines. Going to trim down the excess lining at the bottom here. Okay. So we have all the exterior panels, or all the exterior slip pockets done. We need to finish the exterior zipper pocket panel, which is all of them. And then what else is there? Okay. Okay, so we need to stitch the side panel and then top stitch it, and then that is the exterior zipper panel done. And then we actually need to make holes for the straps. We need to rivet everything. And then we need to assemble the exterior. And then assemble the interior. None of this sounds insane, does it? And then we're going to put the zipper in. I'm like, oh wait, I can't put it in like that. Okay, so how does she do it in Aberdeen? Because how you smash this together like you do the kato, which means that you actually stitch them in a circle. Shit. But I could assemble this like a wedge bag. It's basically a large wedge bag. And then just leave a opening to turn it at the bottom, which is what we're doing anyway, right? And honestly, that would create, like, I would actually get a better finish. Personally. Am I crazy? I don't think I'm crazy for thinking that's fine. I think we're okay. Okay, so. Yeah, no, we're fine. Okay, cool. Because I was just like, wait, I need to figure out a way that they both connect. Blah, 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 blah. But no, we're good. Okay, what I do need is I need the zipper pockets. And the side panels, which are these guys. This big old stack of wax canvas. And then I need the light stitched ones, which I think are back here as well. Or are they down here? They're down here. Okay, now the moment of truth is trying to remember what these match with. So I know that these ones match with this. So I may as well just start here since they are sitting right on top anyway. Now, moment of truth. Fuck. How tall are you? Because we've... Oh, no. Okay, let's go trim these down. Because here's the thing is that we've added the zipper, so it's quite wide. So they have to match a certain height. I think she recommends cutting it off the bottom if you have to trim it, but I'm just going to double check what she says. Boom. Hers probably don't do this. It just says the panel should be X tall. Okay, so we are going to go in and I am going to take it out of the... I'm going to take a 1/2 inch out of the top and the bottom. We're an inch over what the cut's supposed to be. And then that doesn't shyster the whole thing either. Okay. Only problem is now it is not even. Okay, so let's take the 1/2 inch off the top. Boom. Boom. Good. Okay, and then we'll just measure again and just even it up to the point where we're supposed to be. Yeah, this is literally the zipper amount that's going in. Okay, cool. Let's measure everything and just make sure that, yeah, we're all good for everything else. That one's actually closer, so we're just going to take a little bit off the bottom. Take the amount off the bottom. Good. That one's fine. Good. Floral river's fine. Sakura is fine. The zippers must have been set a little bit tighter then. That's probably what happened. Orange is fine, or within tolerances at least. Magatama is also fine. Peonies. A little bit over. We'll trim that down. Why not? Enough over to trim down. Maybe like, I don't know, 3/8 of an inch. Ish. Okay. Sweet. All the rest are fine. Okay. Flip it over so that we can just start with this one again. Do they match now? Yes, that was just like egregiously over. All right. Let's get to it. Side panel sewing. Gonna start the next bobbin winding. Okay. Brown, right? Yeah, brown. is the florals with? I don't think it's what I expect. It's gray. Okay. So that's the next brown. We haven't worked with any pink. That's another brown. The gray is what we need right now. There's still birds out and about right now. Interesting. Okay. So basically this creates the other side panel, which is the yeah, it's the other side panel. So basically one side's a slip pocket and then one side's a zip pocket. This is purple, which was next in the pile. Excellent. About all the stitching in there. Yay. Okay, and then this is the other chocolate brown. It's with the sakura. This was a pink. Gray for the other magatama. That piece goes down here. Spaces go up here. What do I have left? Peony. Okay, and floral. Awesome. Like, there's no reason for them not to match up, but again, just always nice when I don't have to dither around trying to find the extra pieces or anything like that, so. Oh, no, this is the other pink. That's right. Okay. I'm like, no, that didn't match up. But yes, it did, because the pink is going on this bag. Excellent. We're going to do this, and then what are we doing after this? We're doing... Facings can go on the interiors. I don't know why I just turned that off, but all right. There's 3 of the panels ready. 3. We will take them and actually we'll top stitch them again as well, and then we'll take them up to the table and trim them down as needed. Actually, these are pretty good though, so at least okay. In the last round, there was no need for that, but you know, it's good to keep the option open. Stay humble. Don't let the sewing machine know how afraid you are. Oh God. No. It's not gonna do that. Fair enough. Okay. We're not going to see if there's any marks on the wax canvas, so let's stitch from this side. Very displeased by the heavily embroidered ones. Super interesting because it shouldn't have an issue with it, but it does. I think it's mostly the interfacing combined with the with just how slippy slidey the actual threads can be. At least that's my theory. I don't know if it's correct, but that's what I'm going with. last one, right? Yep, last one. Okay. And then we will top stitch everything. Alrighty, there we are, ready to go. I'm going to trim down this pocket edge. Oh, it's just interfacing anyway. Yeah, I'm going to trim down anything that's like super over because we don't need to be adding more bulk to the top stitching. So I'll double check all of these as well. Or it's definitely a couple where it was like, oh, okay, yeah, you need to be trimmed just the easiest bit like this right here. More of it in the seam allowance. Nothing insane. And better to have it there while we're stitching the pocket down anyway and then trim it down afterwards. So, nice and happy there. Good. Up. Under the machine it goes. Oh, she's glorious. Oh my god. Okay. You can't keep it for yourself, Katie. Yeah, looking good. Oh, they're all turning out so good. So good. down to 1, 2, 3, 4 more to top stitch. The back or the slip pocket panels. Ooh, bobbin thread just ran out. Love it when it's at the end of a seam, so much better. Rather than having to swap this in the middle. Okay. All right, I think the goal should be that we try and get these actually smashed together tonight. So that the only thing left is to prep and rivet the leather for them tomorrow, and then we can prep all the leather for the kato as well, because we 100% have to get those done as well. I don't think we're going to touch the traveler slings or the small box bags. But yeah, at least we'll be set on these in the Cambridge for sure. All right, there is the other side panel ready to go. Success. Unless they're like, nope, not massively over wide, hopefully. Good. They're a little wide, that's okay, but like nothing like insane. Make sure that everything gets lined up for. That one's like bang on. It's wild because it's like some of them are about within like a ½ inch or so. Most of them are within, have like an extra ½ inch, which whatever. But some of them are like exactly on where they're supposed to be, which is wild when that happens. Okay, so I'm happy enough with that anyway. Yeah. We can center, like we can align them better once they're going. So we are done the slip pocket panel. Now she wants me to make holes for the leather strips on both sides. And then we have to assemble the exterior, which is stitching the base pieces onto the bottom. And then that's where we're going to pause because we're going to put the zippers in. So I have to sew the zippers with the zipper tabs, and we need to do the rivets for the rivets. Okay, so and then the facings are going on the interiors. Okay. We are extremely close to the end, actually. Good. All right, let's go. Actually, let's put the facings on the interiors, and then we can like go punch all the holes at the same time. And then we can go and do the rivets at the same time too. Punch the holes, do the rivets, and then we're good. Okay, so these are all the lining facings. So what they do is they basically provide extra height to the lining. Okay, so we are done with the exteriors except for reference. So like the red is easy because yeah. And then we just got to make sure that the holes are upright. And then legitimately, this is just what we do, is we just stitch it in. Let's just double check to make sure that this is, oh God. I'm pretty sure it's the same seam allowance, but it's always best to double check. Okay, and then yeah, these, okay, so these are get stitched on, and then they get top stitched again. Okay, but at least it's just one line of top stitching on these guys, which is good. Am I tired of top stitching? Yes, yes I am. So much top stitching. Well, if we get these to the point of just needing leather, I am going to be very pleased. Now, I think what we're going to do is we are going to offer these with the crossbody strap available to add on, but it's going to be an add-on instead of included, because otherwise I think it, like, cost-wise, it'll be restrictive. Next bobbin is winding. This is teal. Oh, that looks really good with the, in contrast with that gold, actually. That's nice. Yay. Actually, no, it's not that I'm tired of top stitching. It's it's the fact that I'm tired of like doing like a set of steps and then having to top stitch instead of just being able to do all of my steps and then top stitch like once or twice. Wine, wine, wine. Okay. These both go with red roses are with red floral fans, which we did not end up doing. We did stripes there. Floral river and the iridescent gradient. Floral river and the iridescent gradient. And the iridescent gradient ended up having gray, and the floral river is purple. So purple and gray is next with these two. Okay. Okay, then the gold is brown, the dark brown for the sakura bags. And, well, the gold that doesn't have the blue pocket, which I guess doesn't matter because we've already sewn that one, so. Brown and brown. change here. Okay, the blue is going into the peony bag. So the pink is pairing up here for the florals. Yeah. They almost match, actually. That's actually, yeah. They're basically the same color. That's wild. Okay. You didn't think about that part. All right. Under the machine you go. Let's go. All right, we're almost done the assembly of the bag sections. I guess we need to wedge everything, right? So that'll be an adventure. After this, we're going to go actually get all of the rivets and the rivet like leather stuff done. I was gonna go with a cutting table, but honestly we may as well just do it right here. Do I have my hammer still? Yeah, there's still a hammer down here. Good. I also need to get I don't know what else we need to do quite yet. Okay, last facing to sew here. All right, all the facings are done. Now we gotta go in and top stitch them. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Next bobbin is also done. 17, 18, and we go straight into stitching this one. This one only needs 1 row of top stitching. Thank goodness. The double rows are a lot of extra work, to be honest. They look really good when they're done right, but I don't know what it is. It's just like, it's just a lot of stitching. Now we're getting into this teal with gold is like just so good. Gray. Okay, so that's 5. This is 6, which means we're already a third of the way through. Yay. That's good. And yeah, we need to get the leather templates, and I need to actually trim them down. And I'm really wondering if I can, like, just get all 4 layers at the same time. But that, actually, the danger in that is that if you mess it up, like, there's no going back from that one. Also need to go in and get the remainder of our reinforcement. Actually, yes. Okay, no, we do have to go to the cutting table because I got to do the rest of the reinforcement wax canvas for the riveting of the pockets. And then we also need to get the remainder of our zipper tabs, because that will end up being the next step. Is there's a couple more steps. We have to smash together both of these sides, and then the step after that will be yeah, everything else. I lost count, but I know we're almost there. So this was amongst the last that we were doing. Looks like we have about 6 left, so we're over 2/3 of the way through now at this point. I'm getting attacked by the fluff of something. Oh, shoot. That's right, I was charging the microphone case. And my Mac or my laptop is like, oh my god, we're gonna run out of battery. Plug me in. So, hi bud. How are you? Yeah? You're coming up to matting season, hey? Matting season. All right. 4 more, 4 more, 4 more. Then we're ready for some of the other finishing steps. Bob and thread ran out right in the middle, right in the middle, right in the middle. Of course it did. Run out right in the middle of the bag. Not in the middle of the bag, sorry. In the middle of the top stitch, I guess. That's the better description. Annoying. Okay. Yay, last two to top stitch. Yay, hurrah. Woohoo. Yay! All right, we're all top stitched, which means we will go and we will do the things on the cutting table, such as hole punching for the leather, rivet reinforcement pieces, the riveting of the pockets and the exterior pockets. There's a lot of riveting to do. Something I forgot about how many rivets are like involved in the interiors of these pegs actually. Which, now that I think of it, I hope I have enough. Oh, I do not have any more like small brass or small bronze. I should have gotten Dallas to get me some more smaller ones too. Shoot. Oh well, we'll make do with what we have. All right, now the nice thing is it doesn't actually matter what color we do for reinforcement. Yay! Just that we are doing them. So, and that's for the interior pockets on these linings. I'm gonna get everything moved over to the cutting table so that we can hole punch. And I'll snag the rivet press because it's sitting right here too. And then we'll go in and, oh, I guess, okay. Where it does matter is we actually need to match the zipper tabs. Oh, goodness. So I will bring the zippers over. I do have an actual crap ton of rivet reinforcement right here, which is good. Okay. There's a good chunk of the little notes. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the zippers over and we're going to actually clip. Yeah, we're going to clip them together. And then we need do we need the long rivets or the short rivets for these guys? With the reinforcement, we probably want the long rivets, eh? Yeah, I'll bring both. Okay, so we're going to want gold, gunmetal, and brass if I have them. In the shorts, at least. Definitely have the long ones in the other two colorways now. Also because I made Dallas go pick them up today. Do I need the long ones? I don't know. Okay, I'm actually going to bring the shorter ones for where we can use them. Because the longer ones are a little bit more expensive. I don't have a lot of bronze, so if we need to, I will, in that case, probably use the longer ones. Okay. So rivets. Rivet, rivet, rivet. Oh, where's the rest of... Okay, those are the packs from... Oh, these are today's packs. Okay, good. And then those are the old ones. Okay, good. Good, good. Sweet. I'll swivel you, probably. Probably the best. Okay, there's all the exteriors. I will need my phone. Let's put you on BR or intermission just so I can like move you over here without causing hopefully any motion sickness. Just move the random crap out of the way. Turn the machine off. As well as the light, because there's no point in having it on while we're not over here working. Oh, come with me, my pretties. Oh God. All right. Intermission. So that we can get this over here. What else do I need? I need a cutting board for the things. So that we, because I can't use, using the self-healing doesn't work for this stuff. Excellent. Okay. Turn. Good. Like, what else do I need? Cutting board. The hammer's on the floor, or it's actually on the cutting table, so I'm not worried about that. What else? I need to trim down the this thing. 'Cause it's got the leather. Yeah, that's that one. All right, well, because it's got the templates for the straps. And really do, my hair really has thinned out. Holy crap. It's always disturbing seeing the top of my head. I'm like, ooh, it was thin before, and now it's like there's even less of it. Shitty. I need to figure out a way to, like, fix that. Okay, we are going to just use the rotary cutter and trim this down. Where did it go? It's right in front of you. We do need the other portions too, but we will do that when we're actually doing leather. Well, yeah, we'll hopefully work on leather tonight. It would be nice to, like, be to that point. But I don't know. I want to get all, actually, yes. I want to get all the Kato cuts done tonight for leather, because that is the next thing we need to do, is clip and finish them, because those are essentially guaranteed sales. So I don't want to skip that for sure. Shit. Where is my, whatever. We'll use the long ruler. Where's the long ruler? Long ruler's up there. I need my phone. That's what I was actually over there looking for. Well, actually, I was looking over there for my 6-inch ruler, because placement is 6 inches apart, but I didn't see it, and I don't see it here either. And what I am wondering is, like, if I take this, because basically it needs to be aligned, or, like, I don't know. Could I take, like, the lining piece, and I wonder if I could just punch all 4 layers at once. That's what I want to know. I think I'm gonna try with one of them. Actually, okay, let's try with this guy, because it's right here. And so what we're going to do is take the template. Where the hell's the template? And then it sits here, and we go tap, tap, and we go tap, tap. And then it sits here, and we go tap, 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 tap. And I know for sure that the cutting tools I have will go through all of that. I love how I fixed my hair, and now it's exactly the same as what it was. Fantastic. All right, now, since this is actually, I wonder if the hole punch would work better. Probably. That's a really big hole punch. We don't want that hole punch. We want the smaller hole punch, which I'm pretty sure I saw over here the other day. Haha, just lies. Okay, never mind. We will punch the hole with that. That's fine. Nope, there it is. Success. Yeah, that's the right size. Or at least closer to what we want it to be. And then we're not worrying about our leather punch on the plastic from the lamination. Good. Okay. Because, yeah, so we go... Because when you think about it, all the holes should be aligned, right? So... Now, okay, so this panel will go on top. This is the panel that will go directly underneath. So realistically, as long as they align on the 2 sides here, which they do not, so we will should align there. And then okay, actually what we'll do is we'll punch the holes for those two, and then we'll align them with these and punch the holes into these two with that in as the template. Okay, so this should align here, top edge of fabric, and then it aligns to the outside edge of the pocket fabric. There we go. Clean. Sweet. Okay. Aligned, 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 aligned. Excellent. Okay. And then we'll pop these underneath and do the same. And I guess we should also punch the hole for the actual rivet. Good. Just like, wait, these are supposed to be a certain amount apart. Are they the right amount apart? I can't see. Doom. Doom. No, they're not. Yes, they are. Wait, what? Okay. Hole to hole. It's like an extra inch apart, but like, okay, so if they're all the same, it doesn't really matter, does it? No, it's fine. Okay. Yep, so they all match right now. That I think is the important portion. I'm going to hammer right here for a rivet. And then in this case, this is a place where we're going to use a precious bronze rivet because of the teal, and oh yeah, that just looks really good. Really, really good. Okay. So for this, we'll use bronze rivets for all the leather. Now the next question is what leathers are we using for these guys too? We may as well be contemplating that while we're away from the sewing desk and hoping that we have enough of all of our leathers. Okay, so I think it's either going to be that or it's going to be this really nice espresso. I think we should do the espresso for this. I definitely have a lot of espresso available, or at least what should be enough. The one I am a little bit concerned about is the black. Yeah, and the light brown has less than the espresso. Okay. And then what do we have for black right now? Ooh, not a lot at all. Shit. Okay. Like Well, probably enough for this, and then we definitely need to be going to buy leather. Damn it. I don't want to buy leather. Okay. Well, dude, sucks to be me. Okay, we need to put holes in through this, and then we also need to do the same for some reinforcement fabric. Ooh, that did not go through. Okay, and then now, like I just mentioned, we don't actually have to worry about what fabric is on the interior, really. So as long as we've got enough tabs, we're fine. We do need to make sure that we've got enough zipper tabs in the right colors. So 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. That'll be like 11, 12, 13, 14. 14, 15, 14. Except that was way more. Okay. 3, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I don't know where the actual like zipper tabs are going, so we'll just trim those out while we're here. We need 2 gray, right? Okay. And then we can probably get at least one more from here. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We literally only need one more set. So there's 1, 2, and okay. Because these won't work, unfortunately. Let's trim out. I guess it only needs to be 1 zipper tab from this one for now. Good. And 1 reinforcement set. All right, and then I think these actually do need to be cut in half and then like to be tapped out as well. Okay, no, just fold it in half and then tapped. Okay. At this point, we probably could go in and do all of them at the same time. good. And I'm really glad that the studio is in the basement and not upstairs outside the kids' rooms like I've contemplated doing sometimes. Almost. Yeah, that was almost too much. But that's like 3 sets, so that's like 9 different pieces of 18 layers of wax canvas. All right. May as well do the last set like that then. All right. Little wax canvas bundles in the clearing hole here. There we go. All right. So now what happens is these will get riveted when we pull out the rivet press. I'm not doing that. I'm just going to do the finger snap together, which will be enough for what we're doing right now. Just basically to hold everything in place. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3 for the other side of the caps. Good. Again, I don't think I need the long one, but if we do, we'll swap it out. Not a big deal. And then why it doesn't matter that, like, you're not going to be able to see these guys, so that's why it's okay for this to happen. Nope, we need long ones for this. Okay. So long on the interior because of the thickness of the pockets. I do have a long one here, so we're going to pop it in. I think there's actually a couple long ones in there. Yeah, I just need the caps from the bag here. Okay, no point in like putting the wax canvas on the back until I can pop on the other cap, I guess. Okay, so front pockets, shorts are fine. Back pockets have to have the long posts. Makes sense to me. Okay. Okay. That's ready for the next steps after this, which are, we will actually, no, we have to press the rivets now before other things, but yeah. Okay, and that is going to get an espresso set of tote handles. Oh, shit. I just realized. Probably shouldn't work with these because, well, we can with the espresso and the brown probably, but not the black because I can't make any crossbody straps in the same temper because like that is the last of the black. Okay, so what we're going to do then is we'll go in here and we'll, so for some of these we will still work with the oil tan, which is right here. Stuff like, actually I think there's some in here that are already ready to go pretty much, although I think they're too long. I think they're longer than, yeah, that's actually a crossbody strap right there. So that would be good probably for some of the options, although some of these have to be black. Ugh, I should have checked my leather stock before we started these. Oh well. Stuff like this will be okay. I guess at the same time, in some ways, black leather is black leather. So the thing about it is I definitely don't have any crossbody black straps in here. Do I have any crossbody black straps in here? Not if I'm also doing the totes. So the other thing is maybe then we just don't. What I'm thinking is we just don't do the crossbody add-on for this round, since I'm not going to have time to finish crossbody straps as it is anyway, right? Yeah, that's what we'll do. And then in the future ones, when we actually have leather stock, goddamn, we'll do the crossbody add-ons. But at the same time, I don't know how many people will use a crossbody add-on for a tote anyway. So maybe we just, yeah. Maybe I just don't worry about that. Not everything needs to be a crossbody. Sometimes it's okay to have shoulder straps. Right? I think that's reasonable. Okay. Right. They're not supposed to be even on the bottom. They're supposed to be even on the top. I hope I realized that with the other ones. I think I did. Okay. Yeah, no, okay. So no crossbody straps for these guys. That's fine. Actually, that actually eases up my production schedule significantly. So, hello. Where's the other pink one here, guys? There it is. Why is that at the bottom? Wild. Okay. Yeah. Good. Okay. Pop you out of the way. You're coming in here. Because I do need to finish one crossbody strap because we have one Cambridge that needs a black, like all it needs to go into the world is a crossbody. So we will do that one. But if we if we don't do these as crossbodies, that's fine. Especially since I was like, well, maybe we'll do it as an add-on because it would add a significant cost to these anyway. And time. Go. And then do these match? Yes. Yes, they do. I'm going to match the wax canvas across. There we go. Good. Those match well enough. Good. And then what color of manamana should we use for this one? I think gold. Oh, except the zips are silver. Black's going to be stark. All right, I need to also write down what exactly we're using for leather. So we're going to use espresso for the teal. I think that's clean. Feels like it was. It got stuck in the cutting board. Yeah, okay, it's stuck in the cutting board too. Excellent. Means I went all the way through. She's like, put in some freight check. And I just realized, I'm like, I don't need to do that for the wax canvas. But I should do it for the Omi for sure. Also could cause tearing. We do also have to prep some washers for these guys. Okay. So let's grab the fray check. Where the hell did my fray check go? I've got a full bottle up there, but I don't want to open it if I don't need to. It should be right. That's what I thought. Okay, I'm like, it should be right on this desk. Oh God. It fell off of the place it was. Not to the floor, thankfully, but nearly disastrous. Okay. Wonder if I need to just like dab it here, if it'll go through all the layers. No. Barely went through there because of the amount. Well, okay, did on that one, but it barely did because of the embroidery and the interfacing. I'm going to put fray check on both sides of these because of that, because of the embroidery. Okay, and then how'd that do for these guys? Yes. And yes, actually that did work. Cool. Okay, now that doesn't need anything else. Oh, we need to figure out the handles for it. I think that light brown would look good. Like this color's gonna look good with it. Yes, okay. So start a note, Katie. Or continue a note or whatever. So teal. Actually no. Espresso. Brown. Black. Pull up. So espresso is teal. Brown is this, which is the light. Espresso brown will be the floral balls. Okay. Okay, so that's determined. We need to put rivet in this pocket, and we need to rivet this interior pocket. What color rivets should we use? Oh yeah, we were just discussing that the zip is silver, and I guess most of the background is silver. I do have, I think these are like silver, but the problem is I don't think they're long enough for the inside. But I guess if it doesn't match on the inside versus the outside, whatever. Actually, no, those might work interior too. They're a little bit like, they're not gunmetal. Yeah, that'll work. Sweet. Okay. And then that's the interior one. They may not go into the interior. We might, because of the color and how dark that is, I think we'll probably do gunmetal for the interior at least. Place this one right here. It's tiny. It's so tiny. It's cute. I don't know why it's so tiny, but it's really tiny. And apparently so tiny that its caps have a hard time fitting on. Okay. Yeah, I don't want that look inside. So we're going to do gunmetal in here. Actually, the fact that this portion of the, like, I would count this in, like, my leather work most of the time, but the fact that this portion of it will also be done is going to be extremely helpful, to be honest. Okay, we need the long gunmetal, guys. Actually, should we, no, we'll use up this canister. I'm like, should we use the new ones because they're matte, or should we use these ones? We'll use these ones up. Okay, so. One. Right, that looks good. Good. Okay. Two. And honestly, this will be what we rivet. Ooh, so maybe we should use these for the exterior as well, because this is what we'll rivet the leather with. Yes. Okay. Never mind. We're not going to use these because the leather needs a little bit longer rivet. Definitely not these itty bitties. So yeah, let's pop that rivet out. Actually, if it's gunmetal, or yeah, if it's matte gunmetal, I'm gonna have to go get. Well, no, those short guys sometimes work for some. Would probably work through. No, because we'll have. These are actually still slightly different. That's okay. They still look good. Those ones, the larger ones are a little bit more matte than these. But that's nice. Okay. And it blends in. I thought it was going to be really stark against how light it is, but actually that's not that bad. Hello, Wendy. Welcome back. I'm here as well. I don't know what that response is, but here I am, being sassy apparently. We are obviously pounding some leather. Not leather. No, never mind. It's not the leather work yet. I don't know why, but like because I use the rivets and stuff like that for leather, anything to do with the like leather working tools always makes me think that I'm just, yeah, it's leather time. No, it's not. It is not actually leather time yet. I need 2 more caps, please. Thank you. Okay, so there's all of those ready. And I wrote down what we're doing for things. Those things being the things. Fuck me. What did I write down? The leather for the tote handles. I also decided that we are not going to make these crossbody compatible, in part because right now I don't have a lot of leather. And I'm kind of wondering how many people, like, I was already considering that we probably wouldn't do it as we'd do it as an add-on anyway. So I think we'll just skip it completely because I'm kind of like, I don't know how many people would actually use a crossbody for this size of tote. I know there would be people, so I have a feeling that I probably could still work out a way to add on the strap connector afterwards. So there is that, at least. Okay. Freight check on everything here. Now we're going to pop that there. Okay. Next is the peonies. Now the peonies are going to get black leather because nothing else is going to go with this, like, I don't think. Yeah, like brown is really, no. What about the pull-up? The pull-up is not bad per se. The espresso might be nice. It's like, where am I pulling this from? No, nope, black. Fine, it's black, right? Yep, okay. Peonies are going to black. Peonies. Okay. Now we are aligning all the things because apparently I think that might be easier. I think it is actually easier. Okay, so we got 2 done so far. Actually, we're not doing too bad. I'm realizing how much work we have to do tomorrow, and I'm like, I am panicking at this point a little bit. It'll be fine. We'll get everything done we can get done, but it's just like, gotta pack the truck. Dallas has to put the topper on. These still need to be finished. They're probably, I think we're 2/3 of the way through-ish, give or take a little bit. Okay, that is there. This is here, good. Floral River. Sakura. Orange. Peonies. We were just kind of trying to work our way to the peonies, but hey, here we are. Okay, do they align? They do well enough. We are going to align to the top, however. Oh. Oh, no, that's good. Oh, cool. Okay, so the handle's actually not even going to cover or shouldn't even cover the maker's mark. Hell yes. It's like perfectly preserved. Amazing. I actually didn't think about where the handles were going to fall with that. So that's even better. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? 9, 10. Okay, right. I don't know why. I am convinced we have 11. I think that's because that's the number we had for the Cambridge, maybe? Is that it? Is that why I'm convinced we have 11? Whatever. 10 is better. There's less work with 10. A full bag's less work with 10. 10 is good. 10 is enough. I think. Well, 10 is going to have to be enough. There's no way we can do more. Especially considering that I do want to get the Kato done as well. We have to get the Kato done. Like, yeah. Okay. Grays are lined up here and here. Good. And then we line up this stack to the tops. Tops, 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 like that. And then the lining facings, in theory, should also be aligned. Good. They are. And then I want to line up that corner with that corner with that corner. And I want to align that with that, that. Give it a shake. Good. Okay. Where's my punchy tool? There's my punchy tool. Good. And these rivets are like encroaching here. Sweet. Okay, so there is the top of fabric. We align that top edge. Fuck yes, it looks so good. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Again, this is when I'm glad. Yeah, I know. What about Kato? Right. Yes. No, they got to be done. So I've got a list of what leather we need for the Kato. And then because everything that I got all the exteriors finished last night that I was planning, and now it's basically leather and clip together and then smash together. And then that's where everything's at right now, is like at the smash together point. Which means that then we need to go in and do the smash together means that we have to turn them. That's their next steps. Okay. Don't know if that transferred down very well. Yeah, oh it did. Okay, good. My cutting table might be destroyed by the fray check, but hey, at least everything's getting fray checked. Okay. Complete. Good. Noted what we're doing for leather. Good. Needs a rivet. We'll also do gunmetal because it looks fine with the black. Actually, it looks really good with the black top stitching, to be honest. So I'm very pleased with that. Okay, so let's do this one because it's just sitting here. Tap taps for the pocket edges or pocket rivets. And then, yeah, I think the only thing we're going to have to really absolutely give up on is doing the small box bags. I was delusional when I looked at them yesterday and went, I think we could get those done tomorrow. Nope. Did not happen, and that is fine. 1, 2, 3, and an extra cap. Excellent. Because these also still do need leather washers prepped as well, actually. It's not like they take a long time individually, but they add up as you make them. 1, 2, 3. Good, good, good. All right. Rivet on the front of this guy. Centered right there. As best as we can center it. All right. Right, and peonies, we already got the note about what leather they're going to be. Okay, let's do the fans next because they're kind of precariously perched. And this is going to get bronze rivets. I can already tell just because that's going to look really nice against the chocolate brown. And then I think this is one of the ones where the light brown is actually going to look really nice because it contrasts well with the brown wax canvas. Okay. We are aligning the top left corners when they match. And if they don't, we're doing halvesies. Anyway, we have gotten quite a bit of work done already. Which is good because we've been, what, 4 hours? Oh no, still only 3 hours ago. But part of that is I probably only have about another hour of energy left in me, so we'll see how we're doing around that point. Maybe 1. I am feeling good today, so maybe 1 a.m. It's like pull a couple late nights and it will be fine. And realistically, if I need to, I can sleep in on Friday. And yeah, nap in the truck on the way up to Dawson. Because Dallas can drive for a while at least. We usually swap in somewhere. Just outside Grand Prairie, I think, usually. Or at Grand Prairie. Okay. Although the drive up to Dawson is when I'm planning to get all the what am I doing driving up to Dawson? All the drawstrings for the Kato. But hey, if I sleep for a bit and then like work for a bit and then nap for a bit, we're good. It's all good. Okay, so this is getting... Oh yeah, and actually that helps bridge between the fact that this is a little bit warmer and this is a cooler brown. Okay, cool. Brown is fans. Fabs. This is fabs. Thank you. I know it does actually, it like aligned well, all things considered. I am pleased. And that is going to get, I think, bright gold. Should we go bright gold with this one? Fuck yes, obviously. Okay. And then probably bright gold then on the interior too. Did I grab the longer bright golds? Good. I do need a cap. Okay. Not very often we actually get to use the gold. It's like the one that I have the most of, and it's probably the least used one, to be honest. Okay. Oh yeah, and then gold against... Hell yes. Okay. Good. We're fully on the board. I don't know where I keep putting down this little punch tool, but apparently it's disappeared on me again, beside the hammer this time. Okay. I realized I'm like, we're hacking the Dundurn up, and then I realized I'm like, wait, The way that the zipper is done, it's actually done when you're, I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't like the zipper, so I haven't paid attention to the instructions. But I was like, wait, I have to do this different for the, for this, because I can't actually put the zipper in the way that it's calling for because of how we're going to, anyway, assemble it. So I was like, I'm glad I caught that first. Basically what we're going to go in and do is we'll make this like it was a wedge or box bag, because it is essentially a wedge bag. And then we'll put the zipper in when we need to, which I think is actually the next step. So we do need to make sure that we've got zipper tabs for everything. Yeah, zipper tabs for everything and something else. Doesn't really matter at this point. Just keep working, just keep working, just keep working, working. It'll all come together. Right? Kato, kato, kato. I do have a whole stack of kato that are like essentially done. They need to be turned, finished, and top stitched. So that's good. We don't have enough. We definitely don't have enough kato. So, to the point where I'm almost like, should we finish this and then, actually, if we were to finish this and then cut and clip the kato tonight. Oh, it's tough. I don't want to task switch. Okay. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I've got a note about what that's going to be. Yes. Good. Okay. This set will definitely be black for the iridescent. Yeah. Iridescent. Just simply because of the gray. I don't like the other colors, just don't look good against the gray. Way too stark. Okay, this has to be on top because this is the one that leads the thing. It's not quite the same size, so let's rectify that by centering it at least. I've also managed to lose both of my 6-inch rulers somehow, which is amazing. I do still only currently know where one of my seam rippers is as well. When the youngest was downstairs earlier, like being all like excited, they were trying to steal my seam ripper. I'm like, no, that's a tool, not a toy. Tops aligned, and then, okay, good. I can see the fold line. There, okay, good. All right, and then I think we're going to use the gunmetal in this one as well, because hi, glorious. Make sure these are all lined up as best we can. It's like, it's not off much. It's off maybe 1/8 of an inch, but with the rivet holes all being punched right now, I'm like, make sure that at least is lined up as best we can get. Like 1 hit is not quite enough, and 2 hits is too much. Like, I guess I could do, I don't know, a half tap? I don't know how you, wham on the hammer, who cares? Just reef on it. Yeah, see, I don't think that was enough this time either. Nope. Maybe, barely, but we're gonna do that one again. Okay. Ha! Fray check, fray check, fray check. Went through on the other one. What the hell? Okay. Debbie Deb. Debbie Deb. It's like all the way around the hole, but not actually where it needs to be. Okay, so you need to have, okay, these 2 layers are the ones that need, and then it's absolutely soaked at the bottom. Okay, that's okay. Whatever. Okay. Boom. Done. Gunmetal rivets on the inside too? Yeah, may as well. Okay. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I've got one more set of these guys, and then on to the new ones. So good call on getting Telus to go get rivets today, or else I would have been fucked. Why I didn't think to go get them yesterday, I don't know. Whatever, not a big deal. Dallas was like, I just want to go home and chill before we pick up the kids yesterday. So I will go do all the errands tomorrow. I'm like, okay. Sounds amazing to me. Okay. Come on, rivet. Good. Good. Oh, I guess I've actually only got one more because I'll do a, oh no, this can be a small one. Never mind. Don't get why Legend of Zelda is the songs that get stuck in my head when it's like, I've never actually played, well, no, that's a lie. I have played Legend of Zelda. I've never finished a Legend of Zelda game. And I'm like, I have played Kingdom Hearts multiple times. Why is that not what I'm humming? Does not compute. Okay, iridescent is definitely, right, I wrote that down. It's definitely black. This is getting gold rivets. And we're just doing it now because it was on top, so why not? It's not like this matters what sequence they're in. As long as we get everything done. One. Hell yes, it looks so good. This definitely reminds me of a lot of like Indian color palettes, like East Indian color palettes for sari and such. I'm just like, yes, give it to me. Okay, 1, 2. Look at me, I can count to 2. That feels like an accomplishment right now. I was working with the eldest because I played a couple match games with her today, and I was like trying to like get them to count in pairs or 2s, and they don't quite get the concept yet. I'm like, that's fair. It's like in your head multiplication, but we'll continue to work on it. We're playing a cat memory game, which is really fun. Okay, this is the piece that goes on top. This is the piece that goes here. How are we doing for alignment? This one's like bang on. Awesome so far. 1, 2, 3, and 4. This one is not. And it's not even that far off of where it's supposed to be. Okay. We will center it. And center this. There. Good enough. Good. Now, pull up? I think actually this is the one that goes with pull up leather the best. Yes. Okay. Orange. That's what we're going to call it. Orange. It is the most descriptive. And hence the clearest. Oh yeah, I was like, I'm only going to work till midnight. God, there's a lot of sewing left on these things. Shit. Okay, so don't try to plan to finish. Start 8 and finish 11 Dundurn in like what, 2 days? Kind of. I don't know. It will not work. Can you imagine if this had been a normal week with like Dallas actually at work? I definitely wouldn't have been through them. Okay, that definitely penetrated better. The handle is going to be very close to that pocket. Oh well. It's wild. I haven't had that issue with any of the others. I guess that is the issue potentially with like doing it this way. Oh well. We'll make it work. Okay. Fray tracks. And then we need to do... Okay, so that one already has its rivets. This one needs a rivet in the middle. I'm going to do another gold one in the front. Yay! Oh, it looks so good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, we're not doing bad then. Because that means that, like, so we have 10. So we're 70% finished. Yay, yes. We've done it. We've done it. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Do these to align. Hopefully. And they do. Yay, yes. Okay, and then hopefully the interiors align. Be nice if everything just went smooth. Lickety split. Tomorrow morning I need to set up and run the Cricut to do the cuts for the vinyl. I need to figure out the sizing on that. That might actually be my wind down. Okay, so when I finish work is not necessarily when I go to bed, obviously. Maybe not so obviously, but usually I'm like, I play a game or something like that, but I think tonight's gonna have to be figuring out the Cricut cut, because I was like playing around with it earlier, but I realized afterwards that I had like 16 feet worth of stuff, and I only have 20 feet to cover. So now that does not mean that, well, I guess, okay, I had 16 feet worth of mats. I know I do need a lackey. I'm just kind of waiting for the kids to age into it. I was going to get Dallas to help with the interfacing, but then we were sick in the period where I could have done the cuts for him to interface, and so it just didn't happen this round. Hopefully next round. We'll see. We have 3 weeks until Otafest after Peace, so that's going to be fun turnaround time. Because it is a different... Well, and it also depends on what sells at Peace, actually. This is all wholly dependent on what sales are like at Peace, to be honest. Let's hope for good. Sell me out. This time, just sell me out, and then I'll cause the panic. I am here for it. It will be entertaining for someone. And I will survive. It should be nice to sell out because there's like some older bags that I'm like, all right, I am done looking at you. I think if they don't go this round, I might put them into like a discontinued, because a lot of them are older fabrics too, so they are legitimately discontinued, but also just, yeah, might just be time for them to move on. And all my bags, I don't care as long as they have a loving home. I had someone actually apologize for only ever being able to shop the sale, and I'm like, no, like, or discontinued bags. I'm like, no, don't apologize. Just, everything needs to go. Please. We're good. All right. I don't want to do black with this one because of the orange. I do not want to give Halloween vibes. So I think maybe it's going to be the espresso, or maybe actually even the light brown. I need to actually pull the, I need to pull it back up because the gray, yeah, the gray and that light brown don't interact very well together. I guess when I'm actually doing pair ups, I need to start looking at the leather in conjunction with the, in conjunction. Well, that's not that bad. Or we could do the pull-up. Actually, I like the pull-up leather on this one because it is darker. Yeah, okay. We'll do the pull-up on the Magatama. Magatama. Magatana. Tama. Magatama. Magatama. Oh, no, it's not a Magatama. Well, okay. There is Magatama involved. That's why I keep saying it. But it's a drum. The actual, like, large motif that is good. Like, the eye catch motif is a drum. The slip pockets have the Magatama on it, though, which are they look like claw beads kind of thing. Hello, pretty. Let's get you riveted. We're going to go with brass for this one. Or bronze. Sorry, not brass. Bronze. Oh, that didn't finish. There. Good. Yeah, like this is totally something Telus could do. He could poke holes and stuff. And like, he's got a good color sense. Oh, hell yeah. That looks so good. Okay, and then I think, what do we do for the other one that has chocolate brown? I think we just did, oh, we did espresso? No, because that's the teal. Brown, floral balls, and fans. Yeah, so we did the light brown for those ones, so I think maybe we'll just stick with that for this too, because why fix something that ain't broke, right? Exactly. All my bags need love. And some of them, I don't get it. They're really cute fabrics, and it's just like, sometimes I'll have stuff around for 2 to 3 years because realistically it doesn't take me much to store stuff. I should not have stock around for 2 to 3 years, but that's just how it works sometimes, because sometimes I'm also lazy and just don't pull stock. But there are a few where I'm like, oh, it is time for you to go away. So maybe that's something I'll do for Dawson, because I do have the discontinued. I'm going to take the discontinued bins up with me. Yes, there's bins because there's the old Glendas and stuff like that that are not as well constructed as the ones that we're going to be doing now. So it's like, okay, you need to be out of here before I restart making those and stuff. So Dallas actually ended up making tacos. They were delicious. I was like, that was a good decision because it was like hearty, and refreshing. Lots of veggies. Well, tomatoes and like iceberg lettuce. Which is what I mean by the refreshing part, is the iceberg would be refreshing. Boom. Boom. Tap, tap, tap. Good. Boom. Boom. Tap, tap, tap. Yay, we did it. Okay. Boom. Tap, tap, tap. I will be so pissed off if this doesn't align when we actually go to do the handles. There's no reason for it not to, but you just know it's going to be like, ha 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 ha. Sucks to be you. You tried to cut corners. It's not really even like I'm trying to cut corners. I'm just trying to be more efficient with this portion. Okay, good. There's fray check on all of those. It was just hard to see. How much fray check do you actually even have to put on? Like, if I can see a ring, is that enough fray check? You need rivets. You are riveted. Good. Good. Okay. So we're going to do, what I decide, we're going to do light brown with it, right? Or actually, are we going to do pull up with this one too? Pull up. It's nice because then I don't have to cut them out of the like hide. The other ones we had to cut out of the hide, and I'm like, oh god, I don't wanna. There's a few things I dislike more than trying to wrangle my leather. I need to actually reassess if it's still cheaper for me to, I'm pretty sure it's still cheaper for me to buy the hides and do all the work myself than it is to buy the pre-cuts, but I'm like, oh, those pre-cuts look good some days. I guess the thing about it is it's like if I were to actually make more straps and sell more straps, then that does make the pre-cuts more worth it, right? So, and I also am enjoying this little puncher tool better than the one. Okay, that's the last of the. Actually, I think we're out of fray check. Nope, we're gonna tip the bottle so we get those last drops because fray check is not cheap. And because that, and then I don't have to open up the other bottle for one bag. That's actually the bigger reason. But yeah, there's the last of the old long gunmetal that we had. So yay there. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. I'm like, do I need to see it penetrate the fabric or like what exactly? When is it enough? Fray check. Oh, we got an extra set of... This is how convinced I was that we had 11 frickin' Dundurn, is I have 11 sets of little Murmurs. The Murmurs being the reinforcement things. And we only have 10 bags. Like, seriously, how... It must honestly be because of the Cambridges. I'm going to blame it on the Cambridges. This makes sense. Also, my brain's being addled by hormones. I don't know. Not addled. Addled. I like that word. That's what it feels like some days. Okay. What color do we want for this? Cannot be light. I think it needs to be the espresso. Oh, God. The floor is really far away right now. Espresso? Yep. Because I don't want stark black against that. There are no black tones in it, so... Espresso and this, which is the Floral River. Floral River. Okay. So we need 2, 4, 6... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I missed one. Gold Sakura, Magatama, which is the drum, the gold one. Orange, which is the motif with the pink in it too. Alright, seriously, and now my counts say 9. Peonies. Okay. Iridescent. Yes. Floral balls. Fans. Teal. Floral river. Addled. We're going to do the cuts, and then I'll do one more count, and I'll double check that they're all in the phone. Because if they're not in the phone, they don't exist right now. It's the same as the freaking Kato. They're all in the phone for their waiting to get, like, with what I'm going to cut for leather for them too. Boop. Okay. Ooh, I think that was enough. Yep. All the way through in one fell swoop. No. Yes. Barely. We'll totally align. I love your energy on it. It will align. We will not be concerned. Oh God. Got stuck in the paper. Hit it too hard. It got stuck in that paper. Yeah. That was almost my fingers. Little flippy flips. Ring things flying everywhere. We also have to decide if, I think with the old one, the other ones, I put the label right here maybe? You're all free check, Katie. Okay. Can I see the alignment? Doesn't matter. It's not going to soak through this embroidery. But this is definitely the last of this freight check. Okay. Yay. Have at please. Okay. I am putting some on both sides. Again, the embroidery is so thick that it's unlikely that it's going to go, like, get into everything. So. Oh, come on. Come on, freight check. There's literally 4 more to cover. Not even. 1. 2. Come on. No. Yes. Yes. That bottle is toast. I'm also kind of like, I'm going to get rid of that pin too because it's also gross. It was like in there long enough that it's actually sticking to the lid. Okay. Can I just throw out the bottle, or do I need to worry about it like catching fire in the like garbage truck? I wonder. I feel like we've used enough in there that there's not. I don't even know if there is any more to do it, or actually, should we let it? Should I open it up and let it like dry out? And there's a couple drips left. It's obviously not enough for me to use, though. Okay. I will try to figure that out. That is such a specific question that no one's going to be able to answer that, I don't think. Oh, we already did that. Okay, cool. And we did that with gunmetal on the outs or inside. Yeah, I think the gunmetal will look good on the outside here, too. That was probably too much, but whatever. We're good. Okay. Cap and cap. Cap and post. Oh, God. Pop. Okay. 1. 1. Sakura. 2. Dramagatama. 3. Orange. 4. Iridescent. 5. Fans. Which is 6. Okay. Like, am I crazy to leave one over there? No. Okay. Peonies. 7. Teal. 8. Floral balls. 9. What the fuck? Wasn't it earlier that I was swearing up and down that there was 10? Dry it out. Yeah, okay. I will open the cap. Yeah, and then I don't have to worry about it because it'll be dry, right? So, problem is, oh yeah. Where do I put this that the cats can't get to it? Right here. On the bookshelf, because there's no space for them to jump up on there. Okay, so apparently we have 9. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 9, 9, 9, 9. Okay. A couple of the easy ones are the pull-up ones. So we've got 3 pull-ups. Cool. So we're going to clean up the rivets so that I don't knock them on the floor. Because at this point, we're not doing any more rivet work. We'll do rivet work later. And since we're out of the big, well, or we're not into the next bag. Actually, do you know what? We're going to amalgamate both of these bronze ones. Because it doesn't make sense for these ones to stay in the bag. And we have this container here. And then I'm going to actually empty the black into that container. Because they're just kind of, they're in one of the old packages that's not even like resealable. Hey, ooh. That was dumb, Katie. Yeah, well, whatever. It's not like it's any different from these guys. There, that's better. This is really tight packaging. What the heck? Wild. Okay, and then because I am going to be smarter about this one, we will put the caps in the baggie, and then we'll just put the baggie in the thing. Will it fit? Hell yeah. Okay. Garbage. Recycling. Good. Okay. Rivets do need to stay because rivets are good. So we need to do the rivets for the finishing of the leather. Okay. And we need the Kato counts too, which are in a separate one for some reason. Damn. Okay. We need a lot of black. I'm going to actually amalgamate this into the other list. Copy. We don't have any pull-up for the Kato. We have 1 light brown. 1, 2, 3, 4 espresso. Actually, given that I've got more description there, we'll know what those are for and how long to cut them. I was realizing when I was pulling the other ones, The ones I just did are fine, but I definitely need to leave more room in my cuts. I apparently have tightened up a little bit too much, so I do need to keep that in mind. Black. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Kato, 2 large, 1 brown, 4 Kato for the espresso. Okay. Let's do the pull-up first, and we're using the Aberdeen lengths, not the Dundurn lengths, because the Dundurn lengths are floopy. Oh, that's a good point, though. Aberdeen is designed to go with a... This has... Oh, that's why it works, is because it's carry handles and a crossbody. Let's actually see if someone else has done that. I'm like, could it still... Okay, what's the length of the leather for this? $50 inches. She only does 3/4. Okay, we're doing 1 inch wide. 50 inches, including the keychain tassel. Oh man, how large is the keychain tassel? Actually, that's a good point. We also need the keychain tassels for this. 16.5 inch long handles. That's not long enough. Okay, so this is what we're looking at right now. So you can see it's not floopy. But that would just be a, like, what is 16.5 inches? Okay. Yeah, that's barely anything. Okay, yeah, it's not shoulder bag length. That's like, here, I'm going to hold it on my arm, elbow length. Okay, nope. So I think we do have to go with the... Because how long does she do them on here? Because this one is designed to be a shoulder bag. Yeah. A large shoulder bag. The length of these guys is 6... Yeah, 2 30-inch pieces for the shoulder straps. And then we need... Oh, and we need 3/4 inch leather strapping for the keychain and strap reinforcement, which is a good reminder. I need to find the lobster clasps for these. Okay, good. There, go in there. There you go. Oh, there's one of my weeders. That's good too for the vinyl. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do 2 30-inch straps because 30 inches means that it can be a shoulder tote. That's 24. That's about 30 right there. And yeah, even me with my longer torso, that sits in a nice spot. It sits like, just like top is, I don't know where my natural waist is. Just above my hip. So I guess we could, what if you were to go down to like, yeah, because even if we went down to like 24 inches, that's too tight. That's like bottom of bra strap. And it's cutting into your boob. Okay, now I understand why we do a 30 inch. Okay, never mind. Because for the drop in here is too short otherwise. Okay. So we need 60 inches. 60 inches. Okay. I still hope I have enough for a couple of these then. Okay, so 2 espresso, 4 straps total, 4 espresso for stuff, Kato, 2 brown, 1 croissant, 1 Kato, 2 black, and 6 black and then 3 pull-up. Okay, like I said, let's do the easy ones. Let's do the pull-ups for now, because they're right here. I guess I could always cut them down at 30-inch lengths. I don't need to cut them down at 60-inch lengths, but it is nice to have the full desk to like roll stuff out on, or at least a fuller area. I already have 2 leather washers right here. I'm going to start throwing them in the little red guy. We will need, so we have what, 9 bags? So we have 4 things, or yeah, so 3 per, or whatever. 8 holes per bag. So we're going to need 72 washers. Okay. Blech. Oh, and we do need one black crossbody strap because we have this Cambridge that's like done, right? I just need to put a label on it. Okay. We're doing leather. Do the pull-up leather so that there's accomplishment points. And we're happy because we got 1 or 2 done. Okay, so those are both definitely set up to be crossbody straps. Okay. This looks like it's probably enough for 1 set. How many do I need? 3, right? Yep, and then there's like some excess for the kato. Okay, I am going to do a trim down on the one end just to make sure that it's nice and straight afterwards. Okay, no, there is none left over. That's fine. That looks like it probably has a little bit of a warble at the end. So we'll just even up the cut to make sure that it's set. There we go. This is a good piece though to make, actually that's a good piece to make the keychain out of probably. Yeah, that doesn't have a little bit of a more flare here. Okay, we are not doing anything fancy like rounding the ends or anything on these. These are just going to be flat-ended as well. Heads up. I do normally, or do sometimes do that, but I'm just like, not now. Okay, there's a good cut for kato and reinforcements actually as well. Okay, here is a potential strap length. Yes, we can do that for a strap. A little cleanup needed, but that's okay. That's another good one for kato. There is a good strap there. Okay, so that's 2 sets. You're not long enough, but you're long enough to make a crossbody. Almost. It's like 2 inches shorter than I normally do. Shoot. Oh God, are we out? Oh, please be long enough. Maybe. Maybe. Nope. Shit. Just 1 more. Please just give me 1 more. All right. Talk about cutting it fine. Good God. Okay, that one, no. 4. That's all we need. That's all we need. We only need 4. That one definitely. Okay, so it's straight cut on this end. Needs to be straightened out on the other end. I don't think there's any more big. I don't even know if there's any more kato cuts of the pull up in there actually. I'll have to. It's time to dump the bin out and figure that out, I think. I've had this leather since I started leather working, which is nuts. Actually, maybe I had 2 of them. And that's why it lasted so long, but still. Crazy. Oh, that was 4 years ago, by the way. So not that long ago, but like, yeah. Because I started leatherworking after we moved to the new house. That ends straight, that ends straight. So we'll clean up the end that is craggly. All right. 6, right? 2, 4, 6. Okay, this one's a little bit hairy, so we'll probably do a little bit of a trim down on that. 6. 3 total. Yeah, 3 sets. Okay, and then each of them needs 3 sets of the things. Two-inch long strap and reinforcement pieces, or 4 if not adding the keychain. Oh, 1/2-inch round leather washers can also be used for reinforcement. That's what I'm going to do instead, because I found that it was a little bit it was a little bit too much. That might be where we can like lighten it up a little bit. But I do want to do the keychain attachments, and those are 7 inches by 3/4. So these pieces are appropriate for that. We'll trim them down to the correct length, and then I will go in. Actually, it looks like I probably can get both of them out of this one. Hell yeah. Actually, or should I keep that? No, we'll do, it's okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, 22, 29. There's washer pieces. And then we will trim it down because they need to be 3/4 inch. And yes, they need to be 3/4 inch because, again, otherwise it's too heavy. So let's do that. Squared up, squared up. Good. Trimmed. Okay. 1. Squared up, squared up. 2. Squared up, squared up. 3. Yeah, no. Didn't get the bottom cut. There we go. Okay. 3. And then those all need to have holes punched too, and then we need to do a bunch of washers. 3 straps. 3 sets of straps equals 6 straps times 2 holes per strap. Wait, 6 straps times 4 minus 2. 22 washers. 22 pull-up washers. 22 pull-up washers. 22 pull-up washers. 22 pull-up washers. Okay, cool. We've got those 3 done. And there are no kato from this. Okay. The kato are from the other things. I don't know how much leather we actually need, so we're just going to keep that aside for now. Is this actually long enough for a kato? No, this is the shorty piece. Okay, cool. That's fine. This is good for, we've got 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 2. Two keychains that we need for the, that's 2 inches. That's 1.5 inches. 70, yeah, 3/4 of an inch is 1.5 inches. We need, okay. Now we'll split this in half. 3/4, 3/4, 3/4, 3/4, 3/4, 3/4. Good. That did not cut at the beginning. There we go. Good. That looks like those are both, yep, perfectly 3/4. Okay, and then if we've got, so if we have 2 sets of those, there's 8 holes minus 2, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8 minus 2 is 6. So we need 6 espresso washers. Which honestly, I have a feeling that's enough leather for that. Or no, wait, no. There's enough leather for that though. For sure. Cool. Okay. Keychain rings, which is another thing entirely. Just realized we need to trim those down. We need the actual straps, Katie. No lollygagging. Actually cut the straps, lady. And we also, did we need 4? I also need 4 kato from it. Although, do I have any shortcuts in here we can use for kato? La 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 la, la 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 la. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing that's not fucked up. It looks like most of the stuff in here is the offcuts that are good for like making mini snap things and stuff. Except for this. Oh, actually that looks like it might actually be a strap. It is not. It is not long enough. But we can make, so we can make 2. Yep, we can make 2 kato. Wait, no I can't. I should cut that off. It's like a little hookedy thing. You God. That's a terrible cut. Okay. Washer material. That's fine. Okay, so we're going to go with a handle that is a couple inches longer than we've been doing for the kato, but there's one, and then we'll have to do the angle right now. 1, 2. Okay. Kato. Kato cut. Kato cut. Okay. Nothing else in there. Do I have? Okay, good. We're gonna swap the blade out for this guy. And what I'm going to do is, instead of leaving the deadly little bastards in the package, we're gonna actually move them into the sharps thing. Not an actual sharps container. On my old pill jar. But better than me reaching in here. Probably should have gotten Dallas to pick me up some more razor blades too. Thought I had more. Maybe they're up over there. Thought I did stock up on a crap ton of them. Maybe not. Whatever. That's the last one in this package. Okay. Whoa, that was way too far. Shit. Oh well. Okay. Well, let's pop the blade out. Ooh, there's a bunch of leather lint from the last round of cuts. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Just talking about how bad they are. Okay, I didn't get myself terrible, but definitely enough to remind myself to be cautious. Oh God. And probably should go grab a band-aid before I bleed on everything. Okay. Why are you so cranky there? Okay, the blade is in. Oh, no, it's not. It's not in at the bottom. There we go. Now everything's happier except for my finger. Right, the light down here is weird. Like, my fingers look weird, but that makes sense. Okay. Now I'm not even sure if that's the way that's supposed to go in. Oh, well. It's all good. Okay, so this needs to go in. I'm going to cut them just under an inch because what I'm noticing is, especially with the like stiffer stuff like the espresso, it's actually a lot yeah, they're a lot pickier to get through the like the stuff. Okay. I think I put that blade in backwards. Fuck. Pretty sure it's supposed to be, because now this would be pushing. Shit. I totally did, didn't I? Because I should be pulling. And that is a pushing blade. This is scary. I don't like this. Oh, you can't really like take them out either direction. Okay. Slightly under that inch mark. Make sure this is all like actually straight. Go get myself a fucking band-aid. I can't. Okay, so that is 1 inch exactly. Right there. I'm gonna scoot it in so I can't see the one, and that should help it because there's not much that has to be excluded. It's just a little bit. Okay. Speed of which, let's close that one. So we only cut ourselves on one thing tonight. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a band-aid. I'm not gonna talk though because I'm also not gonna turn the mic off, but everyone's asleep upstairs. I'll try to be quiet while I do this. So annoying. realized my mistake as I was going upstairs. I was like, oh shit, I should have had my camera for the like for the flashlight. Okay, how are we doing? It's not like bleeding profusely, but it is still bleeding, so cover it up, cover it up, cover it up. Okay, because that's gonna help my dexterity. Well, wasn't too bad. Just wait, did I just? I'm gonna put that in the same way. Oh my god. I want a pull blade, not a push blade. That means I want it to be able to go. Wait. So, okay, so if I'm holding this, I want to be able to be pulling this way. Right? That makes sense. Do you know what? Let's actually flip. Oh, I see. No, this makes, okay, so that orientation makes sense as a right-handed person to have it this way. And then the leather, so the leather is in your left hand. I am looking at the numbers here. Okay, there we go. And then the blade, if I'm pulling towards me, is towards the numbers. Which is what I've been doing. I don't know what happened there. I got all flipped around somehow. Okay. Razor blades in and in. Good. Now we want to leave a gap so that we're not like... Yeah. Okay. The one is hidden. Oh god, I don't need it that far. Oh, apparently, maybe we should be leaving this for tomorrow, but I am stubborn tonight. Okay. Snugged ever so slightly off the one. Oh god. Okay. Spacer disc is, oh god. Hi, Dahlia. Yes, I love you too. How are you? I know I injured myself. Did you smell the blood? Came running to see what happened. That's certainly what it feels like. Okay, that is... Okay. 1 inch. Close enough. We need to trim it down. We'll start trimming it down with the rotary cutter. Okay. Blade is the right orientation. Fucking finally. God damn. Okay. So what do we need? We need 4 kato, doesn't matter. 2 strap lengths. Whee! As I almost fall over. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what the issue was the other day. I was trying to use it, and it just was not cooperating. And that would be why, is that the blade needed to be changed. Okay. Now, actually, this is usually better if I get down on the floor. And we're, oh god. There's like, I forgot, there's a whole, I actually manually did this with the rotary cutter the other day. And so there's a big chunk right here that's already cut. It's and I cannot use the strap cutter. Going past that. Fuck. Okay, let's try and cut this as straight as we can, and there will be the rest of our kato. I guess is what it'll be. The problem now is that if this is not straight, it's gonna fuck up the strap cut. Although I'm pretty sure, well, this is 54-inch cut. Never mind. Okay. Actually decent. Okay, good. For eyeballing leather, that went fine. Okay. So one long strap, and then this portion could be the Kato cuts. If you're like, I can't see you. I know, I'm on the floor. Whatever. I know. Deal with it. Stuck on this. Okay, get out of here. Okay. Whew. 2. I've been holding my breath. I'm dizzy. It's like... Wait. Oh, I need... Yeah, because I needed 4 of these guys. I already have 1. Okay. I need 4 for the Kato, and I needed 2 sets of straps. Okay. Considering that we probably have everything that we need here for the things, or damn close, I am actually going to... I think we should cut all of the... 24, 25. No, that's not quite long enough for 2. It's definitely long enough for 1. Oh yeah, and there's 3 here for sure. I can definitely get 4 cuts. We already have 1, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so yes, we have enough Kato. We need and we have enough for washers. 2 brown and a Kato from the light brown. Okay, we can definitely do that. And 2 and 6 from the black. Okay, I think we can do that too. Usually what I liked to do previously was to actually cut everything down at once. So I didn't have to do this constantly, but I just haven't taken the time recently to do that. And now I'm gonna wait. That is 100% what I'm gonna do with the next hides. Okay, let's just make sure that this is even long enough to do what we need it to do. And I do see that we need to square it up right down at the very end here. And we are starting to get into the soft stuff. So it's definitely time to transition it out of straps, like full-on straps, to more just of the Kato and stuff like that. It's also probably going to be harder to cut because of that. Oh well. It's what we got for now. Use what we've got. Okay. Definitely straighter than it was. No other big warbles. Good. And it is also small enough that if I move a couple things out of the way, i.e. shove this stuff all back here, we could just cut it on the table. With the, we'll use the strap cutter, but, and I only need 2, right? 2, okay. And 6 Kato. 2 straps, 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 6 Kato. Okay, not so soft that this is like hard to cut, so that's good. There's shit in the way. Surprise! Okay. My God, when it works well, it works well. And I should just remember that when it starts fighting, it's because you need to change the damn blade. It's not working. It's not you. It's the blade. Well, okay, some days it's me. Most of the time it's the blade. Like even at this point, it's starting to get cranky, which is annoying. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, and it could also just be the start of the... Actually, it could just be that the leather is also soft there, so. Or then that's me right there. Damn it. Okay, well, we'll try to get 2 more strips out of this. Okay, how long is this? Yeah, so it got really thin right there. Fuck. Okay. So that needs to be trimmed down on that end. We definitely have a strap here at least. Okay, so we have 3 straps so far out of 4 that we need. Good. At least we have 3 out of 4. Yeah, because the wibble on this is unacceptable. Like, it goes down to a 3/4 inch strap and then goes back up to 1 inch long or inch wide. That can become the key ring things. Okay, so in that case, which side is stretchier? What I'm going to do, actually we'll cut down 1 more because it's not, I think that warble was mostly caused by it being leather, not necessarily anything else. So let's cut 1 more strap. So we also, then we still need 6 kato as well. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Thank God I'm tall. Okay, that might be a little bit wide, but honestly, we can go in and cut it down with the rotary rotary blade, rotary cutter. Because yeah, it's definitely wide, but that's okay. Prefer wide to too skinny. It's easier to fix too wide. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. No kato cuts. Okay. And that's the one with the warble, so that's going to become keychains and things. Yep. And then we're going to trim. Okay, where's the next biggest spot? That's the next biggest spot. Okay, and then we're going to take the quilt ruler. And then we're going to go in and we're going to cut a 3-inch piece. 3-inch. Actually, no, we're going to square this up right here. Okay, and I only needed 2 key ring things, so we're good with what that piece that I've already gotten set aside. And we're only going to need 6 washers, so we don't even need much leather for that. Okay, now we're square here. And then we're going to go in and we're going to do the new length. Good, good. Kick it just a tick there. Good. Okay, we're going to cut it all the way up. Okay, because I'm pretty sure that's probably actually 4 at the thinnest part, maybe. No, it's only 3. Okay, that's fine. Then we're going to do the same here. Boom. 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 Okay, so we are actually officially out of black leather. Yeah, no. Because the rest of this will just become kato straps now. So not, okay. I guess not officially out of black leather. But we're officially out of like strap lengths of black leather because this is too soft. It would start to actually stretch under the weight of a like bag. Okay. There we go. And then this, I'll process the rest of that later. That's fine. We definitely have enough kato straps now. So I need to trim down the one because it got too wide. while we're cutting. That's fine. We need 6 Kato straps. Okay, this is the straighter edge here. Dun, 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 dun. One. 2. 3. 4. I'm not out of Kato straps, but we're pretty damn close even to that. Oof. Okay. 3. What was this piece? Oh, that's okay. That's key rings and stuff like that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Away. Five. 6. Okay. There's the Kato cuts. Good. Kato, 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 Kato. There's the washers. And then let's actually, I'm going to trim down this strap while I'm thinking about it. And then we'll go in and we'll do. Okay. I'm going to cut it from the wider portion because, again, it's easier to trim it down. Although it's not even that big. It's like the slightest wobble while I was cutting. That's annoying. But leather has a mind of its own, so not surprising. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's 4 there for sure. This could also be 1 here too. Does that work? Yeah, it needs a bit of a square up, but that's okay. Okay, this one's squarest. Straight as cuts. Good. Okay, how much are you actually off of an inch? Not much. Barely anything. Okay. Am I seeing? Oh no, I am actually seeing the leather. Okay, I'm like, was I seeing the leather or the like inch line? But no, we're seeing the leather. I perceive the edge of the leather. We're just trying to line it up here. Okay, cool. Yeah, basically we ended up cutting about, oh God, it's moving. Anyway, the strap is about 1.25 inches thick instead of an inch. It's fine. Like I said, again, better thicker than too thin. A little bit of waste is annoying though. Okay. Better? Better. Except for right here where it's still stuck. Of course. All right, there we go. Cats are upstairs fucking around with something. Like right over top of me. Okay. This one also looks like it could use a trim down. This one is, so one of the discards? Or was that one the one fine? Could use it trimmed down too. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Oh, okay. 1, 2. Shears? Oh, they're on the floor still. That's not a good place for shears. 2. 3. And 4. Good. Okay. Then we need 2 of the keychains. Okay, we are going to finish the leather and then I'm going to go to bed. Well, okay, I'm going to finish cutting the leather. Because there is still the whole, like, we need to punch the holes in it to put the stuff in it and blah, 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 blah. But for now, cutting it will be enough. Okay, 1 and 2. I'm wondering if I should do the washers tonight or if no. Actually, we'll see how long it takes to cut the brown. But I guess actually the black was and the pull-ups were the longest because they had the most, whereas the brown has what, like 1? Okay. And then, okay, so we'll need 6 washers. 6 washers. Sand is really cold now. Brown only needs 2 and 1 kato. And then so we need 6 washers there as well. 6 washers. Okay, so 2 sets and 1 kato. Okay. So in theory, I should be able to do that. Maybe. Oh God, right? This thing's also been Frankensteined. Because this was the leather that I gave my brother-in-law to cut for to engrave. Okay, we definitely, ooh. No, we do have strap lengths there. Okay, good. And then this can become, oh God, knocking all this shit over. Okay, let's de-Frankenstein it, not un-Frankenstein it, but just trim it up, I guess. And then we'll try and strap cut 2 sets and a kato. Well, we'll have lots of leather for kato. Actually, this is probably a good piece to give to him for laser engraving as well. So we'll set that aside and not cut it up. Okay. So yeah, if we trim that down, then that's a good chunk. For labels, assuming that it's cutting well, I haven't actually talked to him about it. My sister-in-law was saying that he was cutting them the other day. So. Okay. Trim it down. Okay, this is the section where the kato can come from. And then the key rings and stuff like that probably too. Okay. Yeah, that's a nice chunk for Kato. Oh, did I cut the espresso straps for the Kato already? Or do they still need to be done? Because I see the chunk, but I don't see the actual like cuts for it yet. Which tells me I probably haven't. What are these? Are these trimmed down? No. Okay, those need to be trimmed down too. Okay. What's that? Because there's only 2 espresso and 4 Kato straps. Okay, so the Kato straps still need to be done. Is this long enough? It is not. At least not right there. We can, oh, yeah. All right. We'll cut the general strap and then we'll do the it's not long enough to do, oh, this is cutting very nicely. So it's just the black that was like, not happy about being cut, eh? Wild. I wonder if it was the treatment, like how it was dyed or tanned. Could be, actually. Because, yeah, that was like, honestly, I think that's some of the smoothest, this is some of the smoothest leather I've ever cut. All right, then. Okay, I did warble there, so that's not going to be, actually that's okay because this end is fine. Okay, so how many did I need again? 4? 4 total and a Kato? Yeah, okay, so 4 straps and a Kato. Why I'm struggling with this end and the like dips and humps of it when I could just like be cutting from this end, which is squared up. La 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 la. I don't understand either. And I could square it up here so it's not so cranky. Let's do that. It's squared up on this end, then we are set because that is over 60 inches. So we can definitely get the remainder of our straps from here. And actually cutting it from the flush side means that my ruler actually sticks to it. Okay. Square enough, square enough. Okay, cool. All right, let's see if we can get the last couple cuts here. Except that apparently my strap cutter can't start from there. Do we have enough, though? Okay, there's 1 for sure. 2. Okay, this is probably not. So if I can get 1 more cut, we'll be golden. Let's try again. No, of course it's not. Okay. Okay. I just Need one more, please. One more good cut, and then we're golden. Oh my god. Nope. Alright, I feel like the blade's done again. Shit. Really? Is that all they can cut? I feel like it is, and I'm always super annoyed by how few it can actually cut effectively. Okay, let's give it a snip, because now we've got the mark of where it goes in at least. Sometimes, don't throw your shears around, Katie. Sometimes if you give it like a little bit of a head start, it's happier. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, there we go. Okay. Ha ha ha, success. Okay, 4 straps. And then the one that's meh will become the key rings, so we'll cut those down now too. Okay, we're almost done, so I'm going to turn off the space heater. So I have to remember to do that. Okay, yeah, everything needs to be trimmed down so that it's ready to go. One looks like it could use a little bit just of TLC right in a couple little spots. It's a little bit of humping. That's okay. There is 2 acceptable straps with a little bit of TLC. Okay, good. There's washers and washers. And washers. That's better. Double check this one as well. No. Okay, yeah, I could use a little bit of work as well. That side is the better side. Good. Okay. Don't even know what I'm humming. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Was this the other good one? One of the other good ones? Yes, feels like it. Or was it this? Actually, I think it was both of these. And then, or was it this one? Oh, that one. That's a good, really good one. Okay. A little bit of trim down needed. That's fine. Okay. This is the straight side. That's the previous working side. Okay. And how's the rest of it? Yeah. Could use the last little bit here too. There we go. All right. 3 of 4. That's too short, but that can become the kato probably. Ooh, this one's also a good cut on this end especially. A little bit of wobble on that. Actually, that might actually be the 1-inch side. It's okay. Both of them work. Okay. Then we need 2 key ring things, key fob things, and 1 kato handle. And then we'll cut down the espresso tonight as well, because let's just get as much done as we can. Still only 1:45. I'm just impressed that we're even up until 1 right now. Oh my god. Probably gonna pay for it tomorrow, but oh well. That's, well, pay for it later today. But, oh well. That's all need to be done. Okay. Which piece is shorter? This piece. Also, we'll need to trim down kato. That's the straighter edge on the left. Great, just one. Just one. The croissant cats on aqua. Okay. Kato. Blurdy blurs. We need key ring. Key ring. Key ring. Just need a key ring. Boom, 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 boom. Clip. Boop. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, right, I need 2. I was like, let's just do 1, and then we're done. No, 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 we need 2. Oh, which means, actually, I think this is the right length, maybe? We can make it work, right? No, we can't. It's like a half inch too short. Damn. It's like, yeah, on the end. If it was square, we would be able to use it. Okay. Ding. Okay, and then we've got four. Okay, so 1, 2, which is 2 bags worth. 4. Or, yeah, we got 1 there, but this can be cut down into 4. Okay, which is good too. We'll take both. Both. Why not? Okay. Here's the square up, and we've and did I already cut the? Okay, and we've already got the key rings for black, key rings for brown, key rings for pull up. Did we do the pull up cuts? We did, right? We better have, yeah, okay, we did. Good. there now. Okay. This needs to be squared up on that end, and then we'll cut down for the kato. Part of why we use the leather on the kato is that it's like the bits and bobs that don't end up working out for stuff. Oh, I got an answer back from the soccer people, and it was a good thing that I emailed, even though there has been schedule changes, because they did accidentally put the youngest in on the Saturday class. Now we don't have to go do a Saturday class. We still have to go to the different field, which is a little bit annoying, but we don't have to go to an 8 a.m. Saturday soccer anymore. Thank God. I think I was more upset about that than the field change, to be honest. Thing is, we've done the Saturday thing before, and it's just like, I don't know. If I can avoid it, I do, to the best of our ability. Because we did gymnastics in the winter, or like the fall term semester, whatever, September to like December, and it was just like brutal to have to go out every day of the week, and then Saturday on top of it. So it's like my one thing of like, I want to try to avoid, like, again, yeah, to the best of our ability. So, okay, and then we need washers. Am I doing washers? Fuck it, let's do washers. I'm thinking while I'm standing, I'm still standing. Okay, we need 6 espresso washers, 6 brown washers, 6 black washers. It's all 6. And randomly 22 pull-up washers. That's not right. If there's 3 bags, there's 6 straps. 24, 22. Oh, okay. Am I doing my... So that tells me that I may be doing... If there's 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I did my other counts wrong. I need to double that number. It's 12 washers. 12 washers. And... Right? Because, okay, so if there's 2, 4, 8... 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 6 per bag. So if there's 2 bags, there's 12 washers. Okay, now we got it. Gotta double check that math because I would have been pissed. Especially since I'm actually staying up past my bedtime now. This is my new little cutter from Japan, which it was actually shockingly more expensive than I expected, but whatever. Let's see how it works. It looks good. It's got oil. No, it's just a coating. And what size is it? It's a 12 millimeter. I'm like, here, hammer, 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 hammer. All right. 1 espresso. Ha, ha, ha. Okay, we need 12 espresso washers. So, 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I really hope that they can't hear me upstairs, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, that didn't cut all the way through. 9, 10. Oh, okay. I think it's just getting too full. a small child afoot. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna go close my door because I do want to finish these before I go to bed. Because they're not taking that long. One moment. Okay. Sorry, Wendy. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yeah, there was definitely pitter pats. Sorry, I will turn down the mic while we're doing this then. There, it's like half thing. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, I can't imagine as a single mom. And that's the thing is it's like I'm flying solo half the time. Okay, so it's 2 per strap. Okay, so there's 1 bag. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I don't know why this is so much louder than when we were doing the rivets. I wasn't worried about it when I was doing rivets. Washers, apparently. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to... Damn it. I really want to cut those. Oh, well. Leather is cut. We will finish washers in the morning. That's not that big a deal. What else needs to be done? Okay, so the kato need to be are over there, like we're just chilling. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it tonight. I know, and yeah, there was definitely a small child wandering around upstairs, so I closed my door because I forgot to close it when I came back downstairs after the band-aid, but now I feel bad. And it is 1 a.m., so I probably should go to bed. Okay, kato need to be clipped together. Let's make a list. Probably a non-exhaustive list, but a list nonetheless. I have 227 notes apparently. Okay, kato clip together, which means that before I do that, I need to actually baste the drawstrings. Shasta. Baste drawstrings. Clip together. That is actually something we could do right now, is we could trim down the drawstrings. Because that is the first step before even doing anything else. Oh, I wonder if this is part of where I got the count for 11, is the fact that like we might have 11 kato as well. I don't know. I actually don't know how many kato we have. Okay, let's make sure that we've got, those are all the ready to go finishes. Okay. Where's the rest of them? Oh, they're buried. All the way down here. Okay, there's actually not that. Okay, thank fuck. There's not that many. Although, didn't I have like 6 black to do? Wait, what? I do not have that many drawstrings though. Okay. Yes, the D-ring tabs are done. The exteriors of the kato are actually assembled. And I decided we're not going to put D-ring tabs on the Dundurn because I won't be able to actually make 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's where the 11's coming from, I think. I won't be, like, I don't have leather to actually make crossbody straps for them, so there's not much point, right? 6, 4, 1. All right, Well, at least I know that we have everything here. Let's trim this down and then we'll continue that list. I need to do the cricket design. I do not have the, I was like, that'll be my cool down time. We're not having cool down time. We're going upstairs and we're going to bed. But yeah, we can do this. Okay, so the cricket design and cut. So that will actually be the first thing I probably do tomorrow morning because I can like the desk is clear enough for it. Or at least the parts I can do. I've got more vinyl on the way, so I guess it'll depend on when the vinyl arrives too. I do have to make sure that the design works. One thing I don't like about the design studio is that I can't actually see, like, put it all together really yet. Or, yeah, see it at like a good scale, especially like if, did I have enough left for a crossbody strap in the black? I didn't, did I? Shoot. Because the strap on this Cambridge is black. So I don't think I can get away with the espresso. Darn. Okay, well, that Cambridge is not getting finished then for this time. Oops. I don't think I even have the wax canvas to like make a wax canvas. And I don't think I would like the look of the wax canvas straps on my machine anyway. So leather it is. Okay. So the next step here is basting. The fact that I could hear small pitter patters tells me that they probably heard the hammering. Shit. Okay, that's good to remember then. So that is the advantage then to the rivet press, is it's quiet. However, I think that this hammer out process is actually more effective and efficient in some ways. I definitely haven't fought the rivets as much to get them like through, so. Plus it's fun just like pounding on something with a hammer sometimes. Okay, so there's 11 kato to clip and thus sew together. And I think there's about 11 that need to be turned and finished. So if I can get these done, then we'll have 22. Thank goodness. That means we'll still be around 30 when we head up to Peace. Ridiculous. Like I said, it feels like I can never really get over that 30 number, no matter how I try. And if you're like Katie, you're always distracted by other bags. I know. Just focus on the kato for a bit. But everything else is so pretty. And I'm just going to come back and do the other things. Okay, those are clipped now, so we can actually sew them, baste them. I need to move that wool pressing pad or else Flynn will destroy it because he loves wool. Okay. Clip together, sew, turn, finishing seams, top stitch. Okay. Cut leather cord, pull leather cord. That is something that is on the drive to Dawson though, so I'm not worried about it. Okay. For the Dundurn, okay, so that's the kato. And then for the Dundurn, we need washers. Finish, and then we need wax canvas bases, wedge interiors, wedge exteriors, zippers. Oh, right, we need zipper tabs. Zipper tabs. Zippers. tabs, zippers, washers, wax, wedge exteriors, wedge interiors. So zipper in. Turn and top stitch. Actually, if we're doing it in the same way that I used to do the wedge bags, we're not going to top stitch it afterwards. We're going to top stitch it while it's still flat. So much easier. So zippers in, top stitch. Assemble, turn, rivet leather. Sounds like a lot, but I think we've got it. Okay, bedtime. Yeah, rivets. I think we're good otherwise. We need the zipper tabs for these guys, which do need to match the bag. So I'll have to bring those back up and we'll match them up and then match the wax canvas colors. Oh, right. Thank you. Rivets. You mean like I gotta press the rivets. Yes. Okay. I will put that right after washers. Press rivets. Oh, rovers. It's not rovers, it's rivets. Riveting. And then the cricket stuff. Finish design for coroplast. Cut design for coroplast. Apply design to coroplast. That might be a Friday thing. Okay, now we're done. Glad I remembered that though, because that was like the last thing. Anyway, thanks for joining, Wendy. I hope you have an awesome afternoon and everyone else who joins. And we'll be back at this nonsense tomorrow.